Supper Dub Nation. Sorry I'm a little late, but I'm here. And let's get this set up. Hold on one second. Let's get this right. There we go. Okay. Window, back screen, referees. They're listed in the description. And let's go to the box score and get that ready. Hide scores, yes. Goga Batadze, Anthony Black, Jalen Suggs. Okay. Got it. I'm doing a pregame video right now, trying to get that done. Oh, man, it's not going to happen before tip-off. And checking some Twitter. Nothing on Twitter, so that's good. Let's see. Okay. Someone's got a Pajemski shirt. Wow, that's cool. I'm going to put that in my little notes to look at later. Hope everyone's doing well. I get the feeling a lot of people aren't doing well in terms of not you guys per se, but just new people on our channel leaving the nasty comments, complaining left and right. So much complaining. Good Lord. Are we really that unhappy with life? Come on now. All right. Retzel, welcome. Huh. Nice. Exactly what we need. And you read my mind. Good to have you. Assuming you're new here. Love it. Because people just find whatever to complain about. And it's getting really tired. Like, even the, I mean, some of it's justified. I get it. Like, I totally get it. You're mad and you want to play Moody. Why don't we play Moody? I mean, it's just like, just calm down. Like, there's just so much going on. Like, that's why we're not on the coaching staff. It's for them to figure out. Let them do their jobs. We got a myriad of issues right now. And I believe it's a combination of the teams we're playing who are defensively engaged and can execute a game plan. That being Denver Nuggets, that being Miami Heat, that being Dallas Mavericks. But stressed out people, they just focus on the results. They just want, I just need a win and it'll make my day. Try to get to a point where you don't need a win. You don't need the Warriors to win for you to, have a great day. And honestly, I keep saying this, it tells a lot about yourself when you go on to social media apps and you thumb type a complaint. It just tells me that, honestly, that you're having a bad day and it's literally not enough for you to have gratitude for either yourself or your environment. And that's why I'm a proponent of loving yourself first. Because if you depend on that environment isn't always going to love you back, isn't always going to be your birthday, isn't always going to be Christmas, isn't always going to be New Year's Eve, isn't always going to be New Year's, isn't always going to be your wedding day, your anniversary day, your daughter's birthday, your son's birthday, your mom, whoever, right? If you're dependent on your environment that much, you're going to get so stressed out, and then you're going to take it out on Steve Kerr. Then you're going to take it out on Klay Thompson. You don't dare take it out on Steph Curry because you're out there in the world and then the environment tells you never to blame Steph for anything. Okay. Yeah, I know. But you're so stressed out. Snap out of it. And remember that we have Steph Curry, one of the greatest of all time. And that we have each other, because you don't want to be in this situation where you're always being the Debbie Downer. Let me show you this. I got something to show you. I got something for you right here. Watch this. I hope this isn't copyrighted too much. Remember the J. Cole attitude. J. Cole. Let's listen to the J. Cole attitude.
Oh, where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn, what we say? Why did he do that? Yeah. But then I realized we wasn't on the...
That's me. That's me. I will literally block you from my channel. I will literally get up out the room and leave. Like, I prefer to live my life with people like you, mostly. Hopefully some of you that are new here can embrace what we're about. I would like everyone to check out our website, because me and Dean put a lot of time into this one. And I don't know that I'm going to do a Pascal Siakam trade scenario thing. I mean, there's nothing complicated about that. Just send Toronto, Kuminga, and Wiggs, and we're done. I mean, and whatever, everything else is going to be, the only other piece would be what? CP3, but then they'd have to send somebody back. I mean, it's like, a lot of Dub Nation is so needy. So me and Dean came up with something to feed the need for something. If you're still needy after this, and then people in the comments were like, on YouTube were like, can you not make it so long? And whining again. And it's like, yo, did you read the parts where I literally gave you insider information that is not coming from anywhere else? I know exactly who was scouting somebody. I'm not going to give it away, because I want to reward my loyal paid subscribers on this Substack account. I know who was where scouting whom in the last couple days, and it's somebody in the Warriors front office. That's insider piece number one. And insider piece number two was having to do with the culture of the team. And I will write that up in more detail soon, but we're not trading Klay and we're not trading Draymond. Come on. You got to understand that. If you learn one thing tonight, it's that we're not trading those guys. We are, in fact, building the team around them, which is why Lauri Markkanen is so attractive to us. And then people go, I don't want Levine. Bro, read the article. He's part of the deal to make it happen. But anyway, we got a game here. Oh, man. Let me write that in the notes. I keep notes in the description. All right. Trace does not win the tip. I mean, he did win the tip. Oh, they're gonna re-jump it. Okay. So 9:45 mark of the stream, tip off, retip. You'll see once I hit save, you see that in the description. Klay starts again. So I did a sermon for 8 minutes. Okay, lost the tip to Boncaro. I mean, that's not a big loss. Or was it the other guy, Batadze? I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, it's going to be Wagner. Jump hook, no good. Good tip. Oh, by Kuminga, but Wagner got it because Trace couldn't catch up to him, and he scores. Wagner's good. And please, oh, please, let's not have any, oh, we should have drafted him instead of Wise. Please, not on my channel. Do that on the Shitter app. Xitter. Twitter X. Klay over to Trace. Dunk. No, not dunk. Layup. Yep, Klay. You always want to see Klay do that immediately. Always. And that's beautiful. Klay assist to Trace. All right. Orlando will set up in their standard slow-moving offense, which is why we love our team, because when we have Draymond, it looks much prettier than this. Trace drops back on the Wagner 3. Huh. I believe Kuminga may have missed an assignment there. Wagner 3. JK does not draw the foul against Paolo. Ooh. And then 94 feet later, they go corner 3, and it's good to Suggs. Well, that's not a great start. Steph will do some hero moves, and no call. Again, no call. 94 feet later, Klay steals it. Give Klay some freaking credit. Man, he's been trashed in our comments on the regular, man. It's not fair. No call, man. Do I need to replay that? I mean, sheesh. All right, CP over to Steph. Curl. Oh, it's short. No, well. Now you've missed 2 in a row. So you wonder. Paolo all the way, reverse layup and 1. That's a nice move by Paolo. That's a superstar move. Goes right by Klay. Not good defense, Klay. What was I going to say about that one? Oh, yeah. Steph curl 3, no good. 2 times miss. Did we finally call it early timeout? Paolo burns Klay. So let's take a look at the burn of Klay. Because it's a timeout and I have the wherewithal to record that one play, and then we'll analyze it and see if it was Klay's fault or if it was some transition defense problem, which probably is, quite honestly. Let's see. Nobody stops ball. Well, Klay was screened off a little bit, so I kind of want to blame both Klay and Steph. Nope, Trace is late. Trace is late. Trace is late. Wouldn't be surprised if he gets subbed out for that. Wow. The slow-mo replay gave away that Trace was late. I'm sure we'll see it on the regular replay once I airdrop it over here. Oh, yeah. You know what? Let's do this nothing but positivity screenshot. I like that, man. Yeah, I like it. And what's the score again? The score is 10-2. Oh, my God. 9:59. Yikes. Didn't feel like 10-2. Man. Looney wouldn't be faster than Trace. It wasn't a bloomer. It wasn't about speed so much as recognizing the help and scooting your feet over, dude. Anyway. Oh, so we got one free throw coming up, huh? Screen recording. Okay, this one. Okay, let's go here. I hate it when I have to reduce. Is there a way to automatically size the window when you open it up from QuickTime or what? Let's see who doesn't get back. Here, Klay gets screened a little bit. Steph could have been a little bit more to his left. And there's Trace, and who is that? He should drop off that guy. Trace is just late. You can see he's late. Trace is still in there. So that's what we looked at. Let's get rid of the score. Let's get the back screen up again as I think he made the free throw. Do this real quick. Klay for three, no good. That's not a good sign. Splash Brothers cold out of the gate again. Again. Yikes. Wagner inside out. Uh-oh. Suggs for three. No good. Paolo too tall for Klay. Wagner wide open. Misses it. Batadze against Chris, and Chris steals it. Great steal, Chris. Klay trying to find somebody. Hesitation over to CP. Kick out. Good kick out. And they leave Kuminga open, and he hits it. We break out of the spell. Stops the bleeding. 11-5 now, so the score looks a little bit more palatable than usual. Klay hacks the hell out of Paolo. I don't know why. That's not good defense. He's mad, but dude, stop hacking. Just keep your arms up. I don't understand that. You're never going to get that call being a smaller guy. Kind of pisses me off as a former coach. I gotta be honest with you, man. Oh man. And that's the thing with Klay this year. You just don't know which Klay you're going to get on any given play. And that's really, you can't do anything about that unless you have a whole season of yeah, I see your comment, Zambi. I agree with you. You retreat on Suggs, but unfortunately, people don't realize you got to give Klay a whole season, and he dumps it to Trace. Great dump off. So you see how he's on and off, but hey, he got in there, so give him credit, and you hope for a string of good ones. All right, hold on. I gotta get my laptop screen back. It failed me. We got a foul again. Somehow I lost my history on that. Recently closed. New window. Jesus. Wow. Chrome giving me fits. Not Bob fits. We fouled Wagner, and I want to watch that foul. See if we hacked again. Klay again. Shit, Klay. Come on, man. I don't know. I'll reserve judgment till I watch the tape again, but you got to stop fouling, bro. And that's 2 fouls on him. So he damn well better stop fouling or Moody's coming in. Steph goes by Suggs, draws a body. Should have been a foul. They didn't call it. It should have been an and one. So Orlando comes down the other way and they score. Wagner got downhill because it was basically 4. We still have 4-on-4. So I don't understand that. That's bad transition defense again. Anyways, Klay gets a reach-in call. Good job on the pick and roll with Trace. Him and Trace doing some good pick and rolls. I mean, again, we score. They should not get a layup the way back. Is that Pajemski's mom? Somebody tell me. I got Fitz on silent. Steph gets the step on Suggs, uses his body, fadeaway 2-ball, good. And that is classic Steph. Oh, Wagner thinks he's hot, so he shoots a 3, no good. Pajemski gets it to Steph. Way to find Trace. Trace attacks and gets the call. Could have been offensive, though. He had the forearm out. Oh, man. Hope they don't challenge that. They probably won't, but we don't know how Orlando does their challenges. I think Batadze could have sold the call a little bit better. No, he couldn't have sold the call better. Are they going to challenge this? I don't know. Let me listen to the. Okay. No challenge. Sounds like a regular timeout. 15-11, 7-11. So the score isn't as bad as it looked earlier. Okay, what are we talking about? Oh, thanks, Nicole, for keeping me updated. But one thing I want to do is Warriors practice and pregame workouts. Steph Curry practice and pregame workouts. Kerr on Draymond. So I cannot answer your comments right now. I need to hire a wingman that's not working like Dean is during this time. Hold on. I got to go back to this. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay. And then next time out, I got to take a restroom break because I had a venti espresso frappuccino. Oh man. Whew. Talk about Draymond in the pregame. He hasn't participated in any practices yet. What else is there? Pre-game Steph and Klay. Yeah, that's good. Cool. So thank you for your patience on all this. Doing a million things at once. Even if I had somebody to help me, I don't know what I would really do. Everything I do is so random and needs to be done right now type of deal. Ask Rebecca. She's been through my chaos. Well, maybe I'll get that done during halftime. So yeah, Batadze, a good foul on Trace. I think if it was late in the game, Orlando would have challenged that, and I think they might have lost that one. But anyways, doesn't matter. We're down 15-12. Trace only made 1 of 2. We're in zone with Gary Payton at the point. 7 minutes to go. They swing it around. They recognize the zone, but they don't quite know what to do with it. They finally, Steph fouls the hell out of, oh my God, and then they get a rebound. Number 0. No, he didn't foul him. Oh, okay. It was just an air ball. No, shot clock violation. Sorry about that. Hey, good defense. And even though Orlando has a good record, that's what they're going to mess up on, is the execution of a young team. Kuminga scores well into the shot clock via Steph. Good defense. GP on Paolo. Look at that defense. Beautiful. And it looks like Orlando will retain possession. I'm going to call Paolo PB. PB. Kuminga comes out because of the rotation, so I know it sucks. But that's the script. It sucks, huh? But that's what happens when you're lower on the pecking order. Look at Trace. You got Wiggs a dunk. So from a coaching perspective, it was a good sub. From a player perspective, JK's like, you subbed me out right after I got a bucket. You know, I understand that. It happens a lot. Trust me. I used to have to deal with that as a coach in our Asian tournaments. And they get a 3 off, but it's Paolo, PB. But then Steph gets a steal. Great defense, Steph. Great anticipation. And he attacks the lane, and he blows another layup. Unbelievable. That's happening over 3 games. GP rebound. Brings it up. Handoff or shovel pass really to Steph. He launches a 3, no good. And they throw the ball away. That's what Orlando does. A young team will do the mindless turnovers. Thank goodness we got to win tonight because of that. Wiggs gets downhill, throws it to Steph. One-on-one. Bye-bye, Suggs. Push shot, gets a call finally. And it's a foul, hopefully on Boncaro. Maybe on Suggs, though. Let me see. It's probably on Suggs. Yep. Paolo still has 0 fouls. The box score is a lot faster than my live stream. So good news so far. But we're like Orlando in terms of we're okay. We're pretty good. And half the team is youngsters. Their whole team is youngsters, so we're not like them in that respect. Looney checks in. But we are in terms of like having some, chemistry problems and just issues. Let's get that old score out of the way. And issues with execution. Funny thing is, it's our veterans that screw up the execution, but it's just the unfamiliarity with the new team. The return of Gary Payton, who will give some token pressure. Who's number 20? Cole Anthony. Wow. And they got Gary Harris inside to Wendell Carter. Suggs misses a 3, but it's Cole Anthony rebound. GP says, my bad. Oh, GP. Just these little things. They really bug me, but Wiggins fadeaway 2 ball. Baseline good. Swish. I just want to see perfect defense. I'm at that point where I can't tolerate it when we don't. BP does his best to run out on the 3, but they hit it. It's I think it's Wendell. Wendell over there. Yeah, Gary Harris over there. No, that's Paolo. Where's Harris? Oh, Harris is over there. Harris is number 4. 14 is 14's Harris. So Gary Harris hit the 3. Looney got the ball inside and drew a foul. GP2 has a wrap around his calf. Yep. It's the strained calf. We'll get free throws for Looney. Can you please make both? Please. Please make both. Please. Boom, boom, boom. Did he make both? Let's go down here. Nope. Looney missed one, but it's tied up, so that's the good news. Hate to spoil it for yous. Steve and Jamal Mosley are good friends. Steve, a lot of respect for the young new coach. We're still in zone, so Paolo says, I'm going to launch this since you're letting me shoot it, and we get the rebound. Way to corral that one, GP2 and Wiggs and Looney. Over to Looney. Wiggs a little slow executing that one. It's a holding on against Steph. I mean, holding Steph foul call, and I think we're going to the line. Yes, I will not complain about the guy in charge of the graphics throwing up the bonus sign after, the fifth foul. Should go, the bonus sign needs to go up at the fourth foul so that we know the next one's bonus. And Steph misses a free throw. Oh, gosh. Can't believe this, man. All right. Well, Perky Bumps, welcome. I appreciate you being here, but I got to remove your comment because it's called a jinx, and you don't want to jinx it. And Cole Anthony gets too easily by Gary. Come on, guys. Oh, my God. That's 2 mistakes by GP. But then he had a good defense on Paolo earlier. Steph over to Wiggs. Paolo leaves him open. Got into his landing space. Good call. Good call, Curtis Blair. All right. Maybe I like Curtis Blair. Yeah. At last, we got a call. Curtis Blair. Good call on Paolo landing spot. And that's another foul on Paolo. Or, no, wait. Maybe that's his first. Landing spot 3+1 Wiggs. What is that? Did he miss it? Did he miss a free throw? Wiggins. Yes. Come on. 5 for 9. We should be up by more. Up 3 though. Wagner inside Wendell. Fadeaway over Looney, no good. People overran it, but GP, great defense, so give him credit for that one. And then he throws it away. Oh, gosh. Here they come. 2-on-1. Wiggins hacks. Good hack. GP, man. The rust. Nothing you can do about that. You got to accept it. It's freaking frustrating, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? It is what it is. Still haven't looked at your comments because I'm trying to post this workout video. Okay. Steph over to Looney, back to Steph, back to Looney. Slow stepping in the lane. He wanted a foul, no call. It's a block by Wendell. No, it's a block by Harris. I don't know, Loon. Did you get fouled? Oh, yeah. Gary had his hand on him. Oh, man. We get no respect, man. Sheesh. No respect. But Steph finds BP. Way to go, guys. We're up by 3. GP trying to contain Wagner. Pretty good team defense by Looney. Paolo attacks Wiggs and misses the layup. Good help by Looney, by the way. That's some good defense. Steph, corner. Oh, he wasn't going to do the spot? Oh, Wiggins threw the ball away. Golly, man. He should have done the corner thing over to Steph. He should have cornered Steph. Harris for 3 in rhythm, no good. And Cole Anthony again flies in and gets a foul call. No, Wendell gets a foul call against Looney. Looney pushed him. Man. Still feel like a lot of mistakes. Chris Paul comes back in. Can't believe people had issues with Chris Paul starting. It's like people who understand basketball are like, what? Like, in terms of, oh, CP shouldn't start. Dude, it's not a video game. It's chemistry. Like, I'll tell you the other reason no one's talking about. Actually, I can't tell you that stuff. I was going to save it for paid subscribers, the few that we have, but they deserve it. Well, CP, the problem with when he comes in the game is our offense is hecka slow. So GP has to throw up a 3 at the buzzer of the shot clock, and it goes off the rim, but it's off of Carter. That is him, right? Yeah, Wendell Carter. Inbound to BP with a fresh shot clock of 14, which is now down to 8. Over to GP, over to Wiggs, one-on-one. Harris, no, back to GP for 3. They leave him open. Bricked it. Oh, no, they're going to call Looney for a push-off. Looney can't believe it. He's just not adjusting. He just had a push-off. He push-offs again. I mean, it's subjective, but you just got called for it. You can't be called for the same one. You can't do the same thing twice. It's common sense. I'm not happy with Looney there, but I understand his frustration that wasn't much, but you just got called for that. Adjust your game. That's basketball. Should have been doing that ever since high school. And don't commit the same foul again. Like, you just got called for it. So I'm a little nitpicky on that from a coach's perspective. But CP's got the ball, and we're going to get a – nope. I thought Wiggs was going to do the pick and roll, but he didn't. He'll just fire 3-0. GP2 offensive rebound putback slam, no good. Somehow we got the tip back thanks to Brandon. What a deflection by Brandon. We're down 1, by the way, with 5 seconds. CP got to go against Franz. Hits a 3 with 1.1. Way to go, CP. Okay, so I got to do restroom break. 30-28. Amazingly, we're ahead. End of Q1. John Mordax in the house. Restroom break. BRB. All right, I'm back, and I'm still working on the video, 10-minute video of some recent workout footage and pregame. And I appreciate you, Blue Wrenches, for helping me out, as obviously I've done 0 on the comments. Well, I did a couple, but yeah, my bad on that. But I do want to finish this and, be able to keep putting food on the table and keep the lights on around here. Got to do videos, and, sooner the better that I upload this. Let's see. Okay, we started the game. Sorry. JK in the corner, pretty late in the shot clock. Man, that pace is so slow. But what are you going to do? I mean, Steph gets off the floor. That's what happens. Franz inside. Good against Pajemski. And so Saric doesn't make an appearance until second quarter. Interesting. Look at the second unit here. Interesting. I'm not here. We don't need to criticize every single little rotation, right? Let's just observe and watch. Look at Dario spin around Wagner, or the other Wagner. Is that big Wagner? Yeah, you got big Moritz there. Good job, Sarge. Post spin reverse versus Mo Wagner. I love their names, Mo and Franz. Swing over to Gary Harris over Klay, and yay, they missed it. All right, BP attacks. Does not get the N1. Cole Anthony, can't believe it's a foul, but it is. Yep, he's got his left arm all over him. So we got CP, Klay. BP is basically the 3. JK and Dario. I like it. I like this lineup. Sorry again, no response from me in the comments at all. But I got to do what I got to do, man. Steph workouts. I'm almost done. Steph workouts. There it is. Put a link for that. And Orlando will bring it up. Here we go. Next time out, I should have that done. So I'm going to get it done before halftime. All right. Your typical slow-moving offense in the NBA compared to the Warriors. Orlando ends up throwing the ball away. And Chris Paul will initiate. Klay around the curl, finds Dario. Klay doesn't move. Oh, man. Should have a little too unselfish to let Dario try and post up. But I wish he would have gone. I mean, if it was, JK, by the way, JK got the ball and worked around for a fadeaway. But there's another example where Klay doesn't get the ball back, really. All right. Dario for 3 over the smaller call. Front rim, no good. And JK gets out jumped by Mo Wagner. I mean, that's an indication of, when you just don't know how the ball's going to bounce off the rim. And that's the thing with JK. You get the super duper athleticism, but you don't get the nose for the ball. And then Franz takes JK. Ouch. JK right side, only up 2. This is basically our squad, man. But we do have a MVP type, so that's good. JK in and out from 3, 849, 848, 847, 846. Good job by Klay to now look at the way he's playing the pick and roll. Good job, Klay and Dario. Oh, Pajemski, 3 seconds. He didn't get out of the lane. Man, you ruined the good defense by Klay. That's why we're not on a string yet. He didn't hot potato the defensive 3. That's our squad. A lack of the chemistry. That's what we're dealing with right now. You see the impact of no Draymond? BP with the closeout on Mo. He missed it, but long rebound goes to Cole. Man, I should go teach and then Wendell gets a dunk. Just how to long rebound, There should be a class. Klay will force up a 3, but he got it. Created it with a nice power dribble. And BP will take a charge. We're all walking that way, so act like it. I always tell my guys, you get a charge call, act like it, so that the ref doesn't have a second thought. All right, we're going to inbound here as Steph comes in. 8:03 to go, which means he should end the. Oh man, he's going to end up with 18 minutes. We're going to. I wonder if we've increased. JK throws the ball away. He wanted a foul. Not going to get it. Just shake it off, man. I don't mind it. It was an aggressive move. You didn't get the call because you're a rook. Going up against the veteran Mo Wagner. And we're going to get Klay again with the reach in. You got to adjust. Him and Looney just not adjusting. I know it's ticky-tack. Just you got to adjust. You've been called for 2 reaches. Stop reaching and just put your hands up. It just... What's the word? Oh, it's just so annoying to me. Here's my plea every game. I'm noticing these things, and CP throws the ball away, but it bounces off of Franz. Thank goodness our ball still with 11 on the clock. Wiggins will check in for, who's he checking in for? By the way, Klay's got 3 fouls. Just keep playing him, and if he becomes foul trouble, just put Moody in there. Okay, I got one more thing to do here, and then I'll be able to look at the comments. Sorry I've neglected you this whole time, but, I mean, got to pay the bills. What am I going to do? There we go. There's your pregame. It's up and running. What? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's throw this up on the channel. Share, copy, and then I got to go throw this up on Instagram as well. Okay. Boom. Boom. Almost done with the YouTube post. And got to do the Instagram post. Hope everyone's doing well. If you're new here and you're noticing how much I've neglected the comments, well, I don't usually do that. But here we are, because really it's been a tough couple holiday days without much videos to post on the channel. So you got to give me this opportunity to finish 10-minute video that you can check out at halftime that has a lot of good stuff in it. A lot of good workout stuff, a lot of behind the scenes, and Steve Kerr giving us a update on Draymond, which is really not an update. There is no update on that. And talking about Klay's slump and so on and so forth. Nice little Wiggins Jedi thing. Oh, we're back to action and we miss. What happened there? Steph missed a three. Not the best shot. Kind of a hero three. And but that's what he does, right? I mean, he's supposed to make those. He's one of the GOATs. Good job by Dario not to bump into Suggs on the fake. And Steph throws the ball away. Come on, man. They missed, though, and Mo gets the putback against the smaller CP. You wish JK was in there with more force. But he kind of jogs back. Oh, gosh, man. Sheesh. JK rises for two. It's good. Oh, seeing his bag right here. Good show of the bag. But you need more force. I want you to go and attack that defensive rebound, JK. 6:03 to go. We're down one. Oh, Suggs goes baseline, blows the layup. Dario rebound, outlet Steph. 5:56, 5:55, 5:54. Over to Wiggs on the other side, over to CP in the corner. Kills it a little bit. Nobody's moving. He asks Steph to move a little bit, and Steph gets it, and he breaks the defense down, and he scores. Yeah, I would have been all over that possession. just a little bit of chemistry issue with CP and Steph, but Steph was good enough to just take it himself. And they miss, get an offensive rebound again. JK, good defense. Deflection off of Mo. Mo's pissed off on that. So, got a whole bunch of notes here. All right, CP and Dario leave with 5:24, and I'm getting to a point where I need to see more, pace. So I'm kind of glad CP went out. not that it's just a chemistry thing. It's not quite there yet. BP misses a 3 on the catch. Suggs, stop ball. Okay, good job. And they hand off to Franz. Steph reaches in. Don't need that when Wiggins has him contained. Just can't help it. That's what happens when you face Orlando. You look at the Disney jerseys and you go, oh, we got this. Oops, I reached in again. And Franz loses the ball. Was that Wiggins tapping it? Then watch the replay. Oh, it was BP. Credit BP, man. BP, baby. And Steph gets a banker, and he cheers on the crowd. Let's go. Maybe he wanted a foul. Yeah. Oh, he clapped at Trey Maddox. Didn't give him a tech, though. Wow. Wow. But I like the energy on that. You know, I wish you'd clap at more refs. Keep doing that, Steph. And Trace gets a nice manly rebound. They didn't call a foul. All right, cool. I like the pace, though. I don't mind it. And Steph, razzle dazzle, crossover 2-ball against Suggs. They got to call timeout, right? They call in timeout? Yes. Crossover J versus Suggs. We're up by 5. You know what's great? When BP gets a steal, you love it. You love the steals that you didn't know he stole it. 3:55 to go. All right. GSW 4540 Q2 355. On the whole CP3 thing, my criticism of CP3, well, I mean, it's just we have to deal with that. You're asking a guy that has traditionally had a lot of usage rate and a lot of pounding the ball, and it is what it is. So I don't like that pace, but then you don't have Draymond, so you don't really have that that second punch, that changeup that Steph likes to talk about and use an analogy on. And I still think there's hope for that changeup, and I do think CP could prove valuable in the playoffs with that exact pace. So I reserve judgment right now. I don't like it, but I'm not going to just completely give up on it. All right, what are we doing in the comments? What's up, Shuai Wong? Trace. All right. Actually, I just realized I've got to go to the that app, the shitter app. Hold on. What's up, Robbie Bautista? Celtics lost. Everybody's legit. That would be my annoying contrarian response to that. Sorry. I guess at halftime I shall look for Austin. Come on. Let's try and reach Austin. Okay, Orlando walks it up. Gary Harris fakes a three. We're in zone. Wiggs at the point. Our zone's been working. And watch, I don't want to speak too soon. Paolo against JK. Pretty good defense, JK. But Batadze got the rebound. Trace has got to read that one just a little bit better, but I can't really be mad, right? You know? Dang. Steph 2-ball. It's good. He's hot. Because that was a swish fadeaway. Very difficult. All right. 3-ball. Back rimmed it. And they got an offensive rebound against BP of all people. Paolo on the reload hits the three. Steph's not happy about all that. Let me watch Steph's body language. I guess he's blaming himself. I'd have to rewatch that possession. And Steph will shoot a fadeaway 2 again, but this time misses it. JK gets the reload. Oreb and missed it. Too bad. But Steph gets a steal. What a steal. And behind the back to JK, but over to BP for 3. No, that's 2 times. And what is JK doing falling out of bounds over there? Man, he watched it again. Oh, man. And they'll score underneath Gary Harris. Oops. Ran out of lights. And then we're going to throw the ball away again. Not you, Steph, or Trace. It was Trace. Trace with a bad pass. So all that, you know, play Trace more, play Trace more. Well, the fact of the matter is sometimes he's going to make a bad pass. I mean, can't expect the guy to play perfect all the time. But that's okay. You know, Looney sometimes does too. And Trace did run back to block Paolo on that one, but Steph basically had to foul him, and luckily he's okay. Oh my God. Steph's shoulder got pulled back. Now I'm worried. Damn it. Got pulled back on that foul. Hopefully he's all right. Oh man. Well, we'll see if the next shot goes in. Jesus. Little worried about that. Putting all the notes in the description. All right, CP3 on the left side, over to Steph, over to Trace, attack rim, foul. Missed it. Paolo, foul. How many fouls on Paolo? 1? Oh, man. I thought he had 1 before that. Okay, my bad. That's his first. No wonder he was so eager to say, oh, that's my foul because I only got 1. He knows it. And Trace misses another free throw. 6 for 13. Good Lord, guys. Oh, my God. Makes 1. Sheesh. That's 7 points off the board. Zone again with Wiggs up top. And they work it around Apollo up at the point, over to Suggs for 3, and he splashes it. What can you do, man? You had Batadze posting up on JK, and CP had to help. Wiggins over to Trace. Blocked by Batadze. Too slow, and Trace can't get the rebound. Damn it. 47 seconds. Gary Harris will shoot a 3 over Steph. No good. Wiggins rebound. Get it out of there. Let's move. CP right side against Paolo. You got to mismatch somebody. He'll shoot a 3 over Paolo, 2 for 1 style. That's smart. That's smart. 2 for 1 3 by CP. Finally made one. So we're down by 1, and Suggs will burn, but JK recovers, and it'll be a Bitadze Steph jump ball. It's all good. What a block by JK, man. So it'll be Steph versus Bitadze on the jump ball. What do you do here? I think Steph should try to steal the tap to whoever goes. Nope, he just retreats. So we're back in the zone, play it conservative. No, we're in man. We're in man. Suggs against CP. Bye-bye. Good switch by JK. That leaves Paolo in and out. Great help, JK. Great help. Tap out TJ over to CP, over to Steph. 6 seconds. 5, 4. Oh, sidestep. Oh, got fouled by Suggs. They counted. Way to go. Is that Curtis Blair again? Is that my guy, Curtis Blair? I think we might be able to trust Curtis Blair some more. Number 40? No, number 74. So it was the other guy. Leon Wood. All right. Leon Wood's not bad. Yeah. And I liked how he went and one. That was cool, man. Steph with the, oh my God, 3 and 1. Wow. Credit JK on his help the other way. I should clip that for you coming up. Leon Wood has just made my top 5 refs in the NBA. All right. Free throw good. We're up by 3 thanks to the 4-point play. Uh-oh. Franz bringing it up on GP. Gary Harris got it off. What the hell? What's our defense? Oh, my God. That's Steph's fault. Somebody messed up on that one. Oh, my God. Tie ball game halftime. Come on, guys. The defense, the transition defense, just as I talked about last game, and then and then Steve said the same thing at practice yesterday. And then I was like, Leo DiCaprio movie clip. Yeah, I know, Steve. I'm watching the replay one more time. JK's all over Suggs. Oh my God, Steph. It's either Steph or GP, and I would say probably Steph. I mean, you can't leave Gary Harris open like that. But I do want to credit JK for the good defense before the 3 and 1. But when your leader of the team is making the mental mistake, you know what I mean? It's just frustrating for me as a coach to watch that. I'm watching the Kuminga help out on Chris. Yeah, that's good help. Oh, boys. I just feel like this is our identity without Draymond. And that's why I'm of the camp of I just want to wait till Draymond comes back. And I know we're going to tread water like this. We're probably capable of beating teams like Orlando, but we're probably not capable of beating teams like Denver unless Steph, Klay, and Looney have to play perfect in terms of the defensive assignments and not fouling, things of that nature. You guys can blame free throws all night. I just see execution problems. Do you guys not see that? I maybe you don't. Maybe you have to go through the process of coaching a team here or there. It's like, can you just execute the defensive assignment I gave you? And so that's my thesis. Is hot take for us to beat really good teams like Denver, not Orlando. We can beat Orlando, but Steph, Klay, Loon have to execute defensive game plan perfectly. Otherwise, without Draymond, we're in trouble. I mean, that's it. That's simply it. How do you leave Gary Harris wide open like that? It just doesn't make any sense. I mean, let's run the tape and see, because I thought Steph was a little bit perturbed by the absence of Jonathan, but I think Jonathan was covering Suggs. So let us move to the 1:12:30 mark, analyzing the last play. Save in the description. Okay, here we go, guys. But I want to do something here where we do this and I screenshot this and I send this out to social media. So we will look at this in a minute. Just give me some time. I'm doing marketing for the company right now. So unfortunately, it takes some time. Is it that? No. Whoa. Okay. Hold up. Boom. 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 I got to do my marketing, so give me a moment, and then I'll be full attention span with you guys. So let me send that out. Okay. Analyzing yet another Warriors transition defensive breakdown. Okay. Almost done, guys. Probably need I need like 2 24-second shot clocks, and then I'll be with you. Okay. 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 All right. Sorry for the delay. Get Instagram done here. All right, we shall discuss now. Here we go. Let's look at this tape. I'm going to step through this because I can't really just show the highlight. GP has Franz. Gary's over here, and Steph is like, wants to help out GP. But that's part of the problem, is that he hasn't had enough reps with GP to know that, okay, you got GP. You got him, GP. That's your responsibility. And Steph is in no man's land. And the other thing is, what is Wiggins doing? Wiggins should be the one right here. So I kind of want to blame Wiggins for that, because who is he supposed to be covering? JK's got Jalen. We know that. Step through this. Wiggs is like, oh, well, I got one of these dudes, and probably Wagner. No, GP's on Wagner. Paolo. He's got Paolo, and he's got Suggs. Who else is left over? TJ's got big man. Yeah, well, Wiggins and Steph, there's no communication, and it drives me nuts. Oh, God. That shouldn't even happen at the high school level. Oh, my God, dude. And it's always the vets, man. Well, the one time Brandon had the defensive 3 seconds, yeah, but come on. The vets. Is it something to do with, like, I don't know, you reach a certain point where you're over the hill defensive chemistry wise, that I'm trying to think back when I played ball, and when did it occur that we were just kind of like no longer in our prime defensively? Like, people don't realize there's a defensive prime. Like, when you're in your prime, you're also in your prime defensively. You're on a string and all of that. Is that over? I'm not sure. Like, all of the brain farts, defense, at least we're not doing too many of the brain farts on offense, as in Steph Curry threw the ball to the other team only one time. If you want to look at this screen, this box score, only one turnover, only one throwing of the ball to the other team. Chris Paul, I thought he threw the ball one time to the other team, but maybe not. So it hasn't been bad, but, like, dude, the defensive chemistry is just awful. Absolutely no communication between Wiggs and Steph on the Harris 3. Is it something where guys who are no longer in their prime, it also affects their defense? I don't know what's going on. Like, what is the reason for that? Not enough reps? I mean, with GP2, I don't. Oh, God, that's almost as bad as throwing the ball to the other team. It is just mind-boggling. It just mind-boggling. I don't know what's going on with that. 13 offensive boards. Yeah, there's that. Transition defense is not good. Sheesh, man. 13 offensive boards, 15 total. We got 33 total, so we're getting out rebounded by 7. Man, this is tough, man. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. Nicole. Let's see who you're talking about. Defense is constantly on Steph. Yeah. What's going on? Oh, Candace Parker said. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. That's good analysis by Candace. Yeah. It is about a lot of it's due to Draymond, even these breakdowns. And that's part of me is like frustrated by that, but then part of me is like, well, there's no Draymond, so we're kind of going to be bad for a while. Can someone step up on defense? And I mean, it's Steph and Klay Looney pushing off multiple times. Oh man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Is it that they're missing Draymond's energy on defense? Almost tired of talking about it. And it's the vets. They're missing his voice. I wonder if that's the identity, right? Because that would still be the common denominator when Draymond was not suspended. However, he was suspended for 5 games and he was ejected out of a couple more. There were 11 games, right? Remember Dray when how do I even say this? Remember Dray earlier on was did not play in 11 games out of, what was it, 20 something, because we're at 30. It's been 10 games of suspension so far. Out of 22, he missed half the games. Is that the common denominator? I think that's the common denominator. And that's what we find out here on Let's Go Warriors is you actually look at plays, you look at X's and O's, and you come to certain conclusions. And the conclusion that I've come to is that the freaking starters, they've been missing Draymond's voice and energy all year long. And it ends up with no accountability. And that's why JK attacks, misses it. And now he's going to argue with the ref again. Just get back, kid. I want to, if I was, okay. And what's his name? Anthony Black messes up and steps on the sideline. Thanks. That's what happens when you play young teams. We need that. But run back on defense, JK. I would come up with a personal like fine, and then Steph throws the lead pass to Trace away. Oh God! But Trace, it was catchable. Klay laser pass to Trace through his hands. Yikes! It's catchable though. Got to catch that. Trace helps out on the Franz drive, and that gets another offensive rebound. I don't know. Is that just the bad defense against Franz? Can't really do anything about that. Franz is Franz. Going to get Klay a 3, and he misses again. Good job by Trace, though, to get him open. Franz misses a 3. Good shot by Franz. I mean, he's feeling it after that layup. Klay will go up against Black, and he scores. Tough shot. You hope that opens the floodgates. Hopefully. It was a swish. Trace block. Good job, Trace. And we're in transition. Kuminga 3-ball, corner no good, in and out. Too bad. And it'll be Paolo down the lane on Kuminga. Good help, Trace. It'll be a foul on 0-0. Oh, we didn't get the signal. Let me watch the replay. Well, JK's got his hand on the waist. Right there. Yep. I'm going to call that every time, but I get it. It's tough to deal with Paolo downhill. Really tough. Good confidence by Cornelio Williams in the comments. Percy, I was talking about with Draymond means 11 non-finished games out of 22. That for you equates to with. That's not enough reps. Me and Percy arguing again, but Percy likes to see the darker side of things. Calling a spade though. JK attacks, finally gets a call, and exerts frustration against Black. Got to be careful. Don't get a T, JK. He's really mad at the ref. Trey Maddox, first of all. Use your anger to make these free throws, please. Makes the first. I hope DVDV isn't spoiling it, because we got one more free throw to come up. But I think what's happening is she's just rooting for free throws like I am. Oh, he missed one. Oh no, did you what you call it? Spoil that? Oh man. Klay against Paolo, interesting matchup, but they had that against who was it? Denver the other day. Good defense by Klay. Good rebound, JK. Ooh, that rhymes. And JK gets downhill. Beautiful. And one. 94 feet later. You gotta thank Klay on that one too. So be sure to go thank the vet over there, JK. And let's look at Klay. 2 for 4, 1 for 3. Good job, Klay, of being unselfish today. JK makes a free throw. We're up by 3. Got to keep playing good defense. Too bad we're not in the East, huh? We're like the equal of Orlando. So we would, if we were in the East, we would be like top 6. JK, good deflection. Still there, ball. Picks up his mouthpiece. Another good deflection. Side out for Orlando with 8 on the shot clock. All right, Franz against JK. Here we go. Pick and roll, sort of. And he hits him on the head, unfortunately, on the reach-in. CP goes over to talk to him. And points at Trace. Gets a couple nods from JK and Trace. Was Trace late on the help again? I don't know. That's an interesting play. I love analyzing some of the stuff. Oh, they're going to look at this because he hit his head? Oh, God. They're going to review this? This cannot be a flagrant. Come on, guys. Let's do the poll because it's a crapshoot. Will the refs call JK for a flagrant foul 1 here? Yes or no? It's a craps. It's craps. Oh, it's going to be a flagrant 1, I think. You're right, Nicole. Damn, on the replay. Compounds. The mistakes compound. So I'm wrong, I guess. You know, Trace is missing a couple double teams or a couple helps. You know, let me clip that because maybe it's worth seeing if Trace was at fault for not helping for the second or third time tonight. Well, that's kind of an inadvertent flagrant 1. Yeah, I think Trace is a little late because Batadze is so slow anyways. Let's roll that back. Good to see accountability out there, though, from Chris Paul, if anything. Well, we're already doing the review part, so I'm not going to catch up, I don't think. They still reviewing this? Airdrop, just in case for later. Still reviewing this or what? Still reviewing it. At least we got some veteran refs here with Leon and Curtis. Ooh, the poll is fluctuating, keeps fluctuating half and half. Curtis Blair will now announce the results. No, he's talking to Secaucus. Two shots in the ball, so that's a flagrant 1. Yep, I can read the lips. So we can end poll. It ended at exactly 50%. I think it's a flagrant 1. He just missed. He missed and he hit his head. The penalty for missing and hitting his head is going to be a flagrant 1. Sorry, JK, but it is what it is. And that's Trace's fault. You want to see Moody? Oh, boy. Moody's rotation spot, kind of, yeah. Also, right now, the glaring need is defense. So that's why we're going with GP2 instead of Moody. And there's really, I think, we want goaltending on the putback. Let me see. How did Franz just get? He spun. I think it's a good putback, and it's JK, not good point of attack defense. I'm sorry. Three ball bricked it by Steph. I think it hit rim, though. We got it back to Klay and the reload. Finally. Good job by JK to corral that. Got the splash. Had to make that. Finally, Klay makes one. But anyways, Trace gets another block against Suggs. So now we're going the other way. Another block. That's at least 3, right? CP will shoot a 3. Welcome. You're a splash brother. All right. Transition 3. Splash Brotherish. Splash Bro. All right, over to number 2. Who the hell is that? He hits a 3. Who the hell is that? Caleb Houston? Oh my God, dude. He sees the Warriors jerseys and he wants to make a name for himself. We're up by 2. JK no good, but Trace put back. JK argues with the ref yet again. Stop it, kid. You haven't earned that yet. Give me 3 straight 20-point games and you can earn that. Otherwise, stop arguing. Cross court over to Suggs for 3. He hits it. Man, Suggs can play. Versatile guard. We're up by 1. 657, 656, 655. Steph, 101. Good screen by Trace. Huge screen. JK gets it to Klay. There we go. And he blows it. Misses the 3. Come on. What more do you need, man? He says, my bad. Klay does. After a foul by Chris. So they're going to be side out. Wow. Maybe we should review that one. Hold on. Steve, just review it. Let's challenge it. Thank you. They're going to challenge that. I looked at the replay on my laptop, and that was BS. 69, 68, 640. 69, 68, 640. Challenge. Got to be a challenge, right? Will we win this one? Will we win this challenge? CP non-foul. Yes or no? Do you have confidence? This is basically a vote of confidence in our replay review system. Do you have confidence is basically the question. Can we get a flopping call? I know, right? Something. That was some trash. All right, why don't we use this moment to check and see, what was this one? I have another play that I wanted to look at eons ago. What is this play from earlier? Yep, I want to just let's credit Jonathan Kuminga here for some long ago good defense since we're at commercial break. Let's credit JK here. So in the live stream, we're at 1 hour, 39 minutes, 15 seconds, analyzing the late Q2 help by JK. Here we go. JK over here. And run the tape. Bye-bye, Chris. But look, JK's there. Good job, JK. Show yourself there. And that was helpful. Now, ball got kicked out way over here, but that's fine. I mean, it's going to be 5-on-4 the moment you get help. But Paolo luckily blows it. Now, this last play here, though, was the one where Trace could have helped out better. Let's take a look at this one. And with the 1:40:15, analyzing the late help by Trace. Are we doing that yet? So what happened with the challenge? Did we lose the challenge? We'll come back to the, oh my God. Did we lose the challenge? You kidding me? Oh my God, dude. Horrible, man. Absolutely horrible. Oh, that wasn't a challenge? Oh my God, dude. And we're going to get another foul by Looney. Stop using your arms, Looney. Let me watch the replay on that one. So that wasn't a challenge. So end the poll. Oh, Looney hooked him. He's got to stop using his arms. That poll was not necessary. So that's 14 fouls. They lob it into Bitadze. Hey, nice little fake by Bitadze. Finds Suggs downhill. Reverse layup, no good. Foul on Looney again. Let me watch the replay. Wow. Maybe challenge that one? No, I don't think you can challenge that one right now. Well, he got him with the body. As long as Looney doesn't use his arms, I'm cool with it. I'll accept it, even though we're in the bonus. Stop using your arms on everything, Looney, but that blocking foul. I don't even want to look at the replay of the Chris Paul kickball thing that happened over there. I don't know. We move on. I mean, it's still a winnable game, right? From this point forward, can we just – it's a tie ball game. Can we play good from this point forward? Forget everything that happened. Klay gets the ball up top, dribbles in over to Looney, almost throws it away. Should get the foul call. He does. Good job, Trey Maddox. Got the foul call, but, man, he nearly lost the ball, man. Well, it should have been a holding foul on Gary first, but Klay's got to stop going to leaving his feet. Escape disaster there. And why aren't you doing a bounce pass? Steph will get hammered on the layup, so he'll go to the line. Way to turn the corner. That's elite turning of the corner by Steph. Oh, gosh. I mean, like, that's what I would want to see from my veterans is Looney, do not use your hands anymore. Klay, do not hack down. Steph misses another free throw. Good Lord, man. I think it's at a point where we just, oh, hey, close up on my guy, Trey Maddox. Whatever. We are an atrocious 10 for 19 on free throws. Good Lord, man. Unbelievable. They missed a three, the young guy. JK with the long rebound, brings it up. 5:35, 5:34, over to Klay. Nice pass to Klay. Klay gets in, back out to JK. Over to Steph. Great pass. Great pass. JK gets it. He's sacrificing his own game to get the ball to Steph. Great swing pass to Steph, man. Bitadze for three. How is he so open, man? Let me see what happened. We're going to – almost a terrible pass to Klay, but we'll turn a AAU pass into a – oh, it's because Looney's on him. All right, whatever. 5 minutes to go now. 4:59, 4:58, 4:57. Paolo fakes out Klay. Klay says, my bad. But it's not really as bad. That's better offense. Steph dances with Suggs. Bye-bye. 3-ball. Splash in your face. Did they call it timeout? No. Got the splash in your face at least. So, dances with wolves. Oh, Suggs. Oh, JK swatted Suggs. Yeah, JK. Steph over to JK, over to GP. Got to hit that. Nope. GP hasn't made one of those in a while. However, Steph got the rebound, and GP attacks, and he scores. and one on Batadze. Yay, we're rolling. That's what we need. We haven't had a roll like this in God knows how long. Literally, God knows how long. Who gets credit? Who gets credit for the assist? GP2 beckons the crowd. Oh, it's Steph. Oh, finally. Finally. Been weeks. Feels like. Been 1.5 weeks, man. We haven't rolled like this in a while. And it's not even that big of a, you know, what do you call it? Avalanche. It's not even an avalanche. All right. Let me put the score on there soon. All right. What is the score? Boop. 80-74 with 410. Restroom break. 80-74, 410. Q3, 410. Restroom break, BRB. Oh, hey, Dean. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
Addie and the team won the big deal. Now it's time to get them all to the client's office. That's Steve's job. Maybe he can add to their mileage plans. But that traffic. And there could be delays. Flying out of OAK gets business travelers there easier and faster.
Addie knows a smart place to fly OAK. And Steve knows the best way to take care of his team is to fly the East Bay way.
Great defender in three. Curry shots to Curry drive. Curry flip. Curry our viewing driving above the game. Mr. Curry in and out, yank it back. Go by and float it in. The ball handling doesn't get enough credit. He's the best shooter ever. But man, his handle is nice. It's really look the mind because he's just working on his handle so much. In his spare time by himself in the gym. And when the lights are on, he's able to put it on display and just do whatever he feels.
All right, I'm back. Steph subs out, 403, 402, 401, 4 minutes. Oh, who is that? Wendell Carter for 3. Paolo gets the rebound over Looney. Looney getting exposed today. GP with the steal, and he's limping. Damn it. Yeah, it's got to be the calf, right? I hate to speculate, but he is definitely in pain. Damn it, dude. We took a timeout. Oh, jeez, man. Oh, GP2. That hurts so much. He's so frustrated he threw his headband. That's why it leads me to think that it's the same calf. Oh, man. Sucks, man. Yeah, Moody, get ready. You're getting GP2's minutes. 80-74, 349, as that happened just after the last timeout. Oh, man. How are the numbers looking for Orlando? Wow. 13 and 10 and 4 for Paolo. Jeez. Oh, they're replaying it. Oh, maybe it's an ankle. Oh, maybe it's his hamstring. Okay. Maybe hamstring. Maybe hamstring. Left hamstring. Looney and Dario in there. CP in there. We got our slow lineup, of course, because Steph is out of there. Desperation fadeaway 2 by CP, no good. Dario rebound back to CP. Dribbles in over to Looney, left side. 318, 37. Looney attacks. All right, Loon. He attacks Wendell, and he scores late shot clock. The old Loon is back. There was a time when everybody wanted Wendell Carter. Lob inside by Paolo. Dangerous pass, but it goes to Gary in the corner. Back out to Cole. Easily gets past CP3. Corner 3 by the new guy. I forgot his name already. Man, that is too easy. Cole waltzes by CP. Come on. Looney post up. Nope, over to Wiggs. Wiggs doubled. Over to Looney. 6 seconds. Looking for Dario. Got to put it up. 2, 1. Throws it away. Awful sequence. Oh, my God. That was in slow motion, too. Paolo will score. Oh, God. We're only up by 3 at least. We're still up. Oh, gosh. That's why BP has to be with this group, right? For 3, BP hits it. BP balances out this group. This group is so slow. Oh, my God. With Looney, Dario, and CP. I mean, why not? If you're going to go slow, go them all slow. Paolo for 3, missed it. BP rebound brings it up. Dario trying to post up Wiggs against Cole. Terrible pass. Wow, Dario. That had no chance. Literally no chance. If it's not there, you can't throw it. You can't force it. Oh, my God, dude. In the beginning of the season, this was like one of our best units with CP and Dario. Now it's atrocious. But I don't know. Am I right about that? It looks atrocious right now. I mean, but maybe they did good in the first half. I don't remember. Somebody remind me. Cole Anthony attacks. Misses. Yay. He finally missed. Outlet Dario to CP brings it up. 18 shot clock. 1:04 to go. Over to BP, fakes a 3, attacks. That's a hand check. But he scores the layup. I guess they didn't want to ruin that. All right. BP, man. Keeping this. Maybe it was BP the whole time. Good, strong layup. Maybe he was the common denominator. We're second unit when we were 6 and 2. No, he wasn't. He wasn't playing. Strange, isn't it? All right, Franz against Dario. Over to Wendell. No good. Good fight by Looney. But the ball goes out. Good fight, though. Good fight by Looney. Got to give him credit. I'm going to blame him for the fouls earlier. Good physicality. Deflect. Now they're going to baseline inbound. Trying to get it to Mo. Wiggs got a work cut out. Good job by Wiggs, though. Good physicality again. So we got 35 seconds left. And a steal by Wiggs. Not only was he physical, but he got the steal. Fantastic play. 12 shot clock, 9-second differential. He wanted to post BP, wanted to post him up. A lot of hand checking by Gary. Now Dario's stuck and he has to go one-on-one. 4, 3. Oh, gosh. Jump hook. No good. Man, we really have no real movement. Franz goes 94 feet. Damn. Oh, my God, dude. Again, nothing on O. Dario forced to take it. Franz goes 94 feet. Ouch. Oh my God. What's the score? 87. How are we up by 6? Incredible. That was possibly the slowest offense we've ever seen since. Was 2020's offense better? I think the offense in 2020 was even faster than that. Golly. We're looking at some, what? Slowest offense since Mark Jackson? Gotta be, right? Let's do a fun poll. Fun poll for laughs only. Is that official or a second unit? No, that's not really. Was that or we'll just call it second unit. Second unit, they're slower than 2020s. Oh man, we gotta laugh it off, right? We gotta laugh it off. Bob Cousy. Bruce has a Bob Cousy from death lineup to slowpoke lineup. Oh gosh. Let's pile on the comedy right now. We gotta get through this somehow. Death lineup to slowpoke lineup. I have a feeling 2020 was faster because you had Alec Burks, Glenn Robinson, right? Alec Burks and Glenn Robinson certainly faster than that. Bob Cousy special. Oh my God. Stuck in molasses. Oh my gosh. Oh, Dean reminds us this Bob was actually pretty fast. Bloomer, really? All right. So Orlando get into their offense. So we put Trace back in there for Looney. Got that much faster, and they throw the ball away, and it's a kickball, yeah. But the one, Curtis, that foul you call on CP3 was a kickball as well. So officially, this is a slower offense than 2020's 15-win offense. Anyways, oh, Bob Cousy. Oh man, Mo got a 3. Oh, I know this is scripted, but I'm getting tired of this lineup. We're up by 3. Trace, let's see. I mean, what can you do? Put in JK for Saric? Then, I mean, he's young. He can play 36 minutes. I don't know. Hand off to Wiggins, straight away jumper, no good. Yeah, I don't know about this lineup, man. Oh gosh, we leave Mo again. Wiggs is late and he scores. Oh my God. Who missed that assignment? Gosh, Wiggs is just late on that. That one made no sense. Yeah, this lineup sucks. I think we got to just I don't know about the Dario effect anymore. What's his plus minus over the last few games? We got to look it up. Sorry, Dario. I hate to pick on you, but I don't think it's that bad. I think I looked it up, actually. BP will save the day once again with the late scoop layup in traffic. That's what he does. He saves the day. Pretty good defense by Dario, actually. I'm ready to look up some plus minus on Dario. I think it's pretty good, actually. Come to think of it. We'll look it up later. Franz against Trace. Kick out. Cole for 3. Got it over Chris. Tie ball game. Oh, my God. I know the offense looks bad with the CP Dario thing, but oh, Wiggs says, I'll take it myself. Jump hook over Gary Harris. All right. They're going to go one-on-one. Franz against Wiggs. Good old one-on-one pickup style. Good defense. Short. Someone got a rebound. CP got a rebound. Dangerous outlet to BP. But he controls it. Thank goodness. Oh, spins around, gets a foul call on Gary Harris. All right, Wiggs. Wiggs has come alive. He's our whole offense. So I don't think we can play CP, Dario, and Loon together again. The jury's out for me on Dario. Oh, Wiggs misses a free throw, of course. But we definitely cannot play CP Dario Loon again. No. No. No more of that. Whose idea was that? Who on the coaching staff? Might not have been Steve, although Steve approved it. Anyways, we're up by 3. Let us move on. We still should win the game from this point forward. +3, 926, 925. We got the zone defense. Cole Anthony, no good. Yay. Trace rebound. Get it out of there. Nope. All right. Over to BP. I'm fine with that. Wiggins shoots a 3. Short. Oh, wait. It hit the... Wait. Doesn't that count? Challenge. Wait a minute. Let's do a poll. This poll will count. Wait a minute. Oh, it hit the back? My bad. It hit the back, didn't it, on the replay? Yeah. Damn it. It sucks. Just by inches. Well, if it hit the other one by inches, then it might have carried him the wrong way. So, a miss is a miss. Only up 3, 9:02 to go. Baseline inbounds. Franz fakes the 3. Wants one-on-one post-up Wiggins. Great defense, but nope, scored that time. You're not going to win all of those matchups. Dario's right side over to Trace. BP, good cut, but look at that help by Franz. Excellent help by Franz. Well, we get the ball to Brandon again. Oh, my God, no call. Come on. 94 feet later, Franz scores. Oh, my God. It's time to yell at the ref. Don't pick up a T, though. We can't afford it right now. Come on. That was an aggressive drive? Contact, no call. Down 1, 8:33. We still should win it. Down 1, 8:33. We still should win this because we have a good enough team to recover from one down. Jeez. I mean, let me clip that. Let's watch that one again. I barely have enough time, but wow, I mean, that was a foul, right? Had to be. Unfreaking believable. Actually had it queued up perfectly, but I hit the button the wrong way. I think Wiggins didn't clear out fast enough either. Yeah, you can't tell on the replay, but you know that Anthony reached in. You know that. Whether he got it clean or not, don't know. That one is tough to swallow. Let me show you, though. There we go. Am I going to have enough time here? Get out of that one. Get here. Is it this one? Nope. Wrong one. Damn it. Close the wrong window. Hold up. Oh, I squint. Airdropped the wrong one. Damn it. Oh, we're not going to have the time. Steph back in. He has played 26 minutes, so add another 8 minutes. 35 minutes end up with. We're not going to have enough time to replay that, but trust me, the TV angle, it was a reach in. We just don't know if he got all ball. Wait, you want Moody cold to close? Klay again. Klay hasn't played bad. Why do you guys do that? Searching. Klay around a curl, hits a three. Way to go, Klay. Needed to make that one. Like, absolutely must make. And he did it. Klay hits three, must make. Assist JK. All right, here comes Mo against Klay. Trace with the block and a save by Klay. Keep running, guys. BP, come on. BP pass deflected. Our ball still, but it killed the transition. How many blocks for Klay? That's a lot. Telegraph that pass to JK. Well, BP's going to post up Cole. Nearly walks. And Klay finds Trace down low. He should have gotten the and one, but great pass by Klay. So whoever wanted Moody, you gotta understand that Klay just made three incredible plays. What is it gonna take for me to teach you that, to not always scratch that itch? It's the video game mentality, NBA 2K. Oh, I want Moody. I want Moody because he hasn't played it. Yeah, I want to press that button, press it a million times. It doesn't make sense in reality. I don't know how many times I got to come on here and keep saying that. And not just this example, but many other examples. Are you learning anything? BP with the strip. Great job. Klay will bring it up right side. He'll pop a three. Nope. Hits back rim. Well, we're up by 4. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that heat check. You get 1. You get 1. And if you're a true Warrior fan, you know that he gets 1. But don't do that again, Klay. You missed it. So it's all or nothing. And he reaches in against Paolo. They'll call a foul. Wow, that's a generous call. It's tough to see from my angle. Here's the opposite angle on TV. Well, that's all Paolo. That's like a big man with hardened moves. So I can't blame Klay on that one. sometimes you got to tip your hat. And on that one, you tip your hat to Paolo. That's like a 6'11 James Harden move. Like, wow. Sort of the rip through while driving baseline. That's a superstar like play. And so they got a bona fide star right there. So we got to be careful closing this one out because they got a bona fide star. 705, 704, 703. Trace up top over to BP left side. Looks for JK up top. Come on, Steph. Gets the pick. Wanted Steph and then throws the ball really high to BP. Back to JK. Running out of time. Step side, step three. JK bricked it. We didn't have anything going and just couldn't get the ball to Steph on that leak out. And traveling by Franz, but no call. Airballed it. Trey Maddox gives us the ball. Thank goodness. Baseline. Got lucky. I mean, got lucky that Franz missed it. But we'll take it. We'll take it. And sometimes the ball needs to bounce your way, and it did that time, or lack thereof the ball bouncing because it was basically an air ball. He wanted a foul, but I didn't see one. Trace over to Steph, handoff. He's doubled, he's tripled. He gets back to Trace, and Trace couldn't catch it. You got to catch those. That's twice. And somebody fouled Suggs. JK off-ball foul on Suggs. It did stop the break, but I don't know if they're going to. Paolo wants a take foul. Well, the replay by NBC was too late. Like, we couldn't even tell if that was Steph or Trace's fault. Yep, that's Trace's fault. I'm looking at the laptop replay. You gotta catch that, man. Official review of the take foul. Damn. No, I don't think it was a kick ball. I think. Oh, my bad. Okay. What is this? Kickball? Okay. You're talking about this play. I didn't really see this play. Let me replay this one more time. No, what do you mean kickball? On which kickball? Who kicked what? What? To Trace the pass? Someone talk to me. Was the pass to Trace a kick ball below the rim? Or did I miss another kick somewhere? Someone just say yes or no in the comments. Go. Oh, I see. No, I mean, that's a loose ball. That's not a kick on Paolo. I mean, it's not. It's a loose ball. I got to disagree with you guys on that. It's not a kick ball. If you don't catch a pass to you and it goes off your hand and then it happens to carry him off of Paolo's foot, that's not a kick ball. You got to catch it. Anyways, they miss and Klay gets a rebound. So no harm done. Lucky. And Suggs is all over Steph. No call on the pick with BP. Looney stuck, just call timeout. But he finds JK down low, and a totally broken play turns into something because JK cut. Thank you, JK. Chaotic play there. Paolo trying to go one-on-one on Klay. Can't go by him that time. Corner to Suggs. BP got a deflection, but it's Cole Anthony. Double between the legs. And it's a foul on the pass. Let me see if that was a foul. BP can't believe it's a foul. Let me see. Oh, my God. That's a ghost foul. My guy, Trey Maddox, what are you calling? What was that? Oh my God, dude. Another one. Another ghost foul. Wow. Paolo with 5 on the shot clock. Fadeaway Klay. Nothing you can do about that. So we're up by 2, 5 minutes. We got to pull this one out. I mean, I'll take it. 5 minutes, up by 2. I'll take it. We should still win this game despite all of the non-calls, bad calls. Steph scores, and it was a reach-in by Paolo. Do I have to? Oh, my God, dude. I really got to replay that one, too? Let me watch the replay. I don't know. I don't know if he got ball or not, but it was another reach-in. Oh, my God. I don't know if it was all ball. That'd be the only way to save that one because he reached in for sure. Like, let me grab something in there. Steph, oh, he knew it was in. Splash. Sidestep splash. He knew it was in. He's going to save the day. Batadze Island. Batadze Island. Knew it was in. Hero splash. And so we will take a 7-point lead with 125. 425. I read it as 425 and my mouth said 125 for some reason. No idea why. So anyways, that reach in by Paolo, I couldn't tell if it was all ball or a hack. I guess it was all ball. I don't know, man. NBC, I would just have a replay center from NBC. You're spending all that money on cameramen anyways. Just hire me to go in. Nah, I would miss the game if I was. You need to hire somebody who doesn't care about the Warriors and have him look at every opposite angle. Someone who cares about basketball being called the right way and not so much the Warriors, and have that opposite angle every single time. Because, I mean, folks want to know. We want to know, was that a foul on Paolo? Are they missing all this stuff? Because the fans can certainly email Adam Silver and send him all these clips of opposite angle replays, because definitely a reach-in. Paolo's what, second-year player? Does a second-year player get the benefit of the doubt on the reach-ins? But I don't have enough evidence to go on, so I'm gonna just assume that it was all ball. Okay. Anyways, look at Steph, man, so inspirational. Yeah, I'm a little worried about, we're winning only when Steph goes berserk. That I agree. I'm a little worried about that. Welcome to the chat, Cool King. I'm glad you're here. How we have so many new people? Were you brought in? Let me ask. Were the new people brought in by the marketing article? But welcome. Love it. Good to have you. I am worried about constantly depending on Steph. I kind of agree. All right, we're back. Paolo trying to go one-on-one. Klay spins. Klay got a clean one. Harichin finally worked. And we go up top shelf. Kuminga fouled hard by Batadze. Kuminga wants a review, hopefully. Are we going to get one, though? Oh, Looney's in the game now? Yeah, you got to review that. Oh, we're not going to review this? Come on. He hit his head. You got to sell it next time, JK. Wow. Didn't he hit his head? Oh, Steve is pissed about it. Man, what is up with that? We don't even get home court calls, man. JK, another deflection for JK causes a backcourt on Paolo. I think it's a team turnover on those, but I don't know who to give the turnover to on Orlando, but great job. It might have been just a bad pass by Franz. Another deflection. That's his third by my count. Whoa, dangerous pass to Loon. He saves it over to VP, over to Steph. Steph throws the ball to the other team. Come on, Steph. That's just awful. We almost throw the ball again, and it almost does, but BP saves it. Oh, my God, guys. Good Lord. Steph says, everybody calm down. Let me go. And it's going to be an offensive foul. What are you doing, Steph? Because Cole got bopped in the head, or Suggs got bopped in the head. 4 fouls on Steph. We're up 7, though. At least we have that buffer. We played well enough to get the 7-point lead. But this is our identity. I don't think we need to put CP in. He's too slow. That CP's in there. Oh, and he let go. Oh, my God. He fell asleep. CP falls asleep on defense. Oh, my God. Baseline cut. We're up 5. Find Klay. Good job, Steph. Found Klay as Klay worked extra hard to get open. Good defense again by Klay. Paolo loses it. We get 94 feet dunked by JK. Yay! Klay has come to play, man. Yay, we're all right. We're good to go. 110, 101. With how much time? 2:29, it looks like. Can't read it because YouTube TV sucks. Yeah, 2:29. Q4 2:29. Yeah, I get putting CP in there to stop the turnover madness. Is that a joke? Do you think? Are you joking? Didn't I said in the comments somewhere today on our channel, not this live, someone was like, should we trade Klay? And I was like, you gotta understand. I mean, you gotta graduate to become a true Warrior fan. We're not trading Klay. Like, that's not happening. That's not happening at all. Like, you gotta understand, we're not trading Steph, Klay, and Draymond. We are all in on the Trinity. 226, 225, 224. Or maybe you were joking. I don't know, man. You can't tell these days. Franz trying to attack Steph. What a move, but Steph with a beautiful recovery. We need more of those, man, honestly. We're getting a lot of deflections tonight. Franz stopped by 2 guys. Good job, Steph, again. He's trying to go one-on-one on Klay, but JK's late. Just a split second late. Would have had him. All right, CP will control the offense. Now we can go nice and slow. Klay for 3 around the curl. Missed it. But Looney got a rebound. Well, he was open. Klay deserves to shoot that. That one's okay. 6 on the shot clock. CP pick and roll, splits it, attacks, no foul, but they step on the line. Wow, that wasn't a foul? Oh my God, it looks like he got shoved on the left arm by Paolo. It's our ball, but oh my God, dude. We're just not calling anything on Paolo. He's that awesome on defense. Paolo is obviously all defense first team. I mean, good Lord, man. Baseline inbound, 24-second shot clock. Over to CP. Milk the clock, please. We're up 7. He does milk the clock against Cole Anthony. Calls for a Steph pick. Here it comes. It's a flare. Over to Steph. We had him. The pass was late. But he goes right by Suggs and he scores. And he shimmies. Steph with the evil shimmy. Paolo will shoot over Steph. Nope. They needed to make that one to have a chance. We're up by 9. Steph brings it up against Suggs. Loses the ball, but Looney's there, and they call it off. It's a foul on the floor. Should be an and 1. Curtis Blair looking to do the Adam Silver point spread thing, or, you know, video game. Look at Steph got fouled by Suggs. He was held by Suggs. And then they got the reverse replay on Steph losing the ball there. Fouled the hell out of him. What are they doing? They're just not calling anything. Incredible. Do we get 2 wins for this one tonight? We're up by 11, our largest lead of the night with 1:05 to go, as Looney made both. I think he made both, right? Yep, 3 for 4. Wow. Do we get 2 wins? We should get 2 wins for this. Batadze gets a dunk as we kind of forget about him. Kind of fell asleep there, but kind of focused on Paolo. So they call a foul on Suggs finally. We're in the bonus. CP goes to the line, up 9, 46.4 seconds left. Oops. That score has been old for a while. Man. Adam, I want half a win from here. We had to beat 2 teams tonight. Good Lord. They did everything they could. Everything they could. I don't understand it. I mean, we still would have won. Paolo for 3. He hits it. We are up by 8. 39 seconds left. Steph will bring it up. Over to CP. He's trapped. Oh, God. Now that's a push. Timeout, though. We call timeout. Before, Franz was just about to foul him, but we called timeout. 33.5. You have to call timeout right there. I don't mind it. Yeah, but there's no conspiracy. It's just they're bad. They're bad at weird times. I don't think there's it's the Warriors, so let's conspire to make them lose. It's just they're bad all the time. So what you do is you shoot craps every time. Oh, reach in on Steph. Let me shoot the craps. Like literally the processing of their brains is like, oh wait, should I make a call this time or not? Not just mindless non-calls like every single time. But then again, we do mindless turnovers, so I just don't want to have the conspiracy theory thing. I don't believe in that. Oh, cool. 3 games till Dray date update. Can we get a source on that, Alex? I don't want to go. I don't want to tell people, oh, Alex, some random guy on our YouTube channel says we're going to check in on the Draymond situation. The league is. You had to have gotten that from somewhere credible, right? I hope so. Let me know. To think there's a conspiracy against the Warriors, it takes away from learning more about the game. So, but again, the refs are bad all around. Spears or someone. Okay, we'll look at Spears. A link would solve everything. But I'll tell you what, I'll look it up. I'll look it up. Mark J. Spears. Spears or somebody. Oh gosh, I'm trying to teach you to left hamstring for Peyton. I'm trying to teach you to do the thing where you actually remember where it's from. Then you have more confidence that it's whatever rumor you heard was true. Raptors are fine. Oh, that's old. So let's look at Draymond. Top. It's not showing up on the top. So I'm a little concerned about that. Didn't show up for didn't show up on the Twitter thing. What you got for me, Alex? Oh, God. Well, we're up by 5 with 7.2. Geez, what happened? Well, we probably will win this, considering the mathematics of 7.2 seconds up 5. Oh, missed free throws? Oh, my God. Steph missed the free throws. Wow. Draymond. Anything. Just Google it. News. Draymond attends birthday party. Warriors don't sound like they're expecting current status. Yeah, I got nothing, Alex. Anybody got anything to back up Alex? Okay, Alex is mad at me, so I'm just going to block you. Bye-bye, Alex. Good Lord. Should I run the J. Cole? Let's run the J. Cole for Alex. Alex, before you go, you gotta listen to the J. Cole anecdote. Here you go, Alex.
and just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J. Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn,
What we say?
why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on it.
You're not on the same frequency as me, Alex. Bye. All right. Steve Kerr should call timeout. Come on, Steve. So Steve's at fault suddenly for Steph missing a free throw. They get a putback Paolo. So it's getting to be 4.8 up by 5. We're still good. Yeah. Every call is a crapshoot, and that's the problem. Zero consistency. But luckily, we played well enough and executed well enough at the end of it to withstand all of this stuff that, at the end of the day is not going to matter. JK with a little too much physicality. Good thing they didn't call foul. We're going to win by 6. I'll take it. 121, 115. No false rumors on my channel. Alex is going to go plague some other place to spread false rumors. Of course, actually, maybe he heard it from a credible source, but he refused to learn. He thought I was a bad guy by calling him out. Oh no, Rich is such a terrible person. Yeah, the while back. Yep. I know about that one. And by the way, it was Shams and not Woj. Oh gosh. That's why you remember these things. Credible sources read it. On point, DJ. How many turnovers? We had 12 turnovers. I guess that's allowable. Yeah, no GP2 for Denver. At least we get Moody, I would hope. Moody earns GP2's minutes. We're going to get JK post-game, but I'm not going to play it because all he's going to say is, I just did this and that. I am, no one can guard me. We played good team defense tonight instead of bad team defense. I don't know, right? Don't know that there's anything to talk about, really. Joe Lacob gave him a dap. Doesn't look like Joe Lacob will trade Kuminga after that dap. All right, I like this. I like this interview. Good job, Jonathan, to defer to Steph and Klay.
As opposed to scoring? I mean, definitely. You see, they're starting a couple guards, like 3 guards. I'm the only one out there, like a big man, me and Loon, or even Dray. So I know for sure the rest of the guys won't be there fighting every time. So that's my role, just going out there, putting pressure. Hopefully, I get some rebounds. Okay, JK, I know when you go against other guys in your draft class, you have a little chip on your shoulder. Going against Wagner tonight, what was that matchup like for you?
What was his numbers?
It was a good matchup.
19 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists. 1 steal, 2 blocks. Wow. Hey, we had 6 blocks. All right, chosen minion.
We got the upper hand tonight, Jonathan. 19.6 rebounds, 4 assists, and a much-needed win. Keep up the great work. 13 straight games in which you scored at least 10 points, JK. Thanks for the time. Yes, sir. Thank you. Anytime, Jonathan Kuminga there. Good work for him, JK. Getting
All right.
better. The Splash Brothers are rolling it for the first time all season.
All right, fine. Woj said it on ESPN, but Shams wrote it first. ESPN broadcast is always second to Shams. But we're nitpicking. Nicole, I saw you. I saw you there. Okay, fine. I mean, I could be wrong about the Shams thing, but I heard it from Shams first, and when I hear it from Shams, and then you're telling me Woj said it. Well, if Woj said it on ESPN, that's a little bit later than Shams, 9 times out of 10. But that could have been the 10th time, such that I was wrong. Who knows? Yeah, I know, right? The Franz lack of I don't. It's just ridiculous, right? I don't think it's a conspiracy. Oh my God. What's the right emoji for that? There. Oh gosh. What else is going on? Perk is the worst. Hey, we won, Let's just celebrate a win. We've had so many instances this year where we couldn't pull out a win, and we finally pulled one out, and let's just enjoy it. I can finally do a behind the scenes video that'll actually get some views. Whoa! Your calls warrant. I know, man. Oh. All right. So yeah, I get the outrage about Moody. I get it. Tonight we won, so who cares? But anytime we lose and Moody's been playing well, then yeah. I just, it's hard. I don't know how else to say it. It's hard to coach a team that's 9 deep, let alone 10 or 11. I've been there. For a tournament, I was 9 deep. I played the ninth guy sparingly. He was pissed. He was pissed after the game. He was. And you know what happened? You know the crazy thing that happened? He ended up better than all of them. Not at that moment, but later. And that's the thing, is my guy Ryan Sasanto. He ended up a better player than, I guess we can only look at the guards / shooters on my squad. He ended up better than all of those guys. So it's hard. Can we give Steve a break, please? So I once went to a tourney 9 deep I didn't play the 9th guy until garbage time. He thought he was better, but I already had my squad, my chemistry, and funny thing is he actually ended up better than the other guards. Years later, I want to say, well, definitely 5 years later, but by then you're reaching your prime. So oh, let's not do that. Needed 7 players in double digits. Well, actually, I disagree. Yeah, I disagree, Chris. He says we needed 7 players in double digits to win the game. Kind of concerning. I mean, we are what we are. We are the Orlando Magic in the Western Conference. That's what we are without Draymond. So shrug. So Steph had heroics. Klay played well. JK played well. Sometimes we brain farted again. We're simply the Orlando Magic in the Western Conference because it was pretty even. Without Draymond. We are what we are. That's what we are. Bruce says, Orlando has a winning record, Rich. And we would have a winning record if we were in the East. This is disregarding strength of schedule, by the way. Just in general. So DV says, curious to see the final 2 minutes report, see if they acknowledge that clearly missed flagrant one. Yes, on the flagrant one review. No on the overall L2M. Like, overall, I don't care about the L2M. Because every call is a crapshoot. That's why I don't care about the L2M anymore. But yeah, I do care about that one call. There you go. I'd rather just win the game any means necessary. Who cares? But execute on certain things. I did get frustrated during the game, seeing certain things, but we corrected them. Believe it or not, we corrected them. What else? Bloomer. Someone timed out Gamer. I don't know what happened. I didn't time him out. Oh, I mean, seems like Moody would be traded because we have too much depth, or he won't be traded because we have too much depth. So that's why trying to guess. I mean, Dean and I went to great lengths to write this article, just sort of to balance out all the trade rumors out there. I don't even want to do a one on Siakam. I'm tired of this one article. I'm done. Like, I don't want to talk about trades. And really, this article was more about how much we like Lauri Markkanen. And then I told Dean, it's also sort of an ode to Danny Ainge as far as, I wonder what Danny Ainge is going to do this offseason, because he's a pretty good GM. I mean, just based on the home runs that he hit with the Kevin Garnett deal back in the day, and landing what's his name? Ray Allen. So anyways, what were we talking about? On Moody possibly being traded because of too much depth. It's just why worry about that? I'm not getting paid to predict roster moves by Joe, so I'm gonna leave that to Mike. I already, me and Dean already spent all the energy we could on this one, so I'm done. I said in the article I would do one on Siakam. Nah, I'm gonna renege on that one. I don't want to. Actually, the Siakam one, like, it's so simple. I mean, like, we're trying to pull a rabbit out of the hat to get someone we covet, as in Markkanen. You don't really need to pull a rabbit out of the hat for Siakam. Like, just give him Wiggs and JK, and that's it. Then you're replacing two wings for a wing, and whatever. I don't really even want to judge it. Like, that's probably what it's going to take. You do it, and we'll see what happens. And whatever, whatever Mike wants to do, I'll be here rooting for the team, nitpicking the warts. I will nitpick Pascal Siakam the same way I nitpick Kuminga, the same way I nitpick Wiggs. Wiggs didn't finish the game tonight, huh? It was Kuminga, even though Wiggs played pretty strong. And he did a pretty decent job on Franz. So it's kind of interesting. Let's see. So you got to finish with BP and you got to finish with CP, right? So that leaves Steph, Klay, and Trace, and JK. Steph, Klay, CP, JK, and Trace. Yep, you got to go with that. You got to have BP for sure, no doubt. Kerr on the podium, but NBC had Brandon Pajemski in the foyer, and I decided to skip that one. All right, Dakshuks. Pronounced that wrong. Dashish. Wow, what a name, Dakshish. Loon looked all right. Well, no, and then yes. So good job closing the game, Loon. So we're waiting for Kerr. Let's look at Twitter and see what the Kerr topics are. Feels good to finally get a win. All right. Oh, they're going to get Trace Jackson Davis with Kareth Burke. Welcome back, Kareth Burke. Posts. Let's see. Yep, this is on point right here by JK, which is why our whole offense revolves around Steph and Klay right now, and Draymond, but Draymond's not around, and not JK, but he's playing the deferrer role, and it's working, and he did it tonight, even though all of us wants pick and roll with JK. And the one thing, so if I need to make one suggestion, it's to somehow incorporate JK with the second unit and run JK pick and roll with CP. That probably means fewer minutes for Dario. However, it depends on the matchup. Would you do that against Denver? I wouldn't mind if we stayed with Dario against Denver. Depends. And then we got Detroit after that. Wow, Dean wants to come on. You know, Dean, you got to tell me these things a little bit earlier so I don't have to waste too much time on sending you emails while I'm live. But we'd love to have you. It's just that it'd be great to do this earlier. But here I am. It's not that hard. Oh, it is hard because Steve's at the podium and now I'm doing two things at once. See what I mean, Dane? But no, we love to have you. It's just the logistics. Doing 5 things at once. But okay. Maybe you had no choice. Maybe you were working and you came home. Where is my background Orlando thumbnail? Sending you a background. There you go, Dean. So Dean wants to come on, and before he comes on, we will get Steve Kerr at the podium. Here we go. So a little bit of Steve here, audio only.
MW.
There we go.
Hamstring strain on Gary, but does he need any more imaging or any more information?
I don't know anything. Yeah.
How big of a, even with no further information, just how big of a blow and disappointing is it for him personally to just come back?
Yeah, I feel bad for him more than anything. Feel bad for us too, but mainly for him. He's been out, whatever it is, 4 or 5 weeks. He worked hard to get back to this point. He makes such a big impact for us, so fingers crossed that he's not out for too long.
I think maybe Steph got out of the slump tonight a little bit. What do you think about his performance tonight?
Steph was amazing, but Steph is always amazing. Even when he doesn't score 36 points, he just the attention he draws defensively, what he does to an opposing defense, the way he opens up the floor. He's a remarkable player, and really got himself going on a night when we needed it.
Looked like there were a couple of turning points in the game, one in the second quarter, and then later in the third quarter, I think. What did you see happening during those key moments?
Well, we started rebounding in the second half. They had 13 offensive boards in the first half and only 3 in the second half. So I thought our work on the glass was much better. I think for the most part, we defended, without fouling, so the game could flow for us, and we took care of the ball. Only 12 turnovers for us, and I thought a lot of guys came in and played really well. Loon was fantastic, plus 10, and obviously closed the game. He's so good defensively, and I thought Wiggs, Brandon, our bench came in, really did a good job.
What do you think of Kuminga overall, especially guarding some of their bigger wings?
Yeah, I thought JK had a nice game. He played hard. He wasn't into the ball enough in the first half, and Wagner was kind of getting downhill. And thought his defense picked up and was better in the second half. And then JK gives us those buckets around the hoop. Those are big for us. We don't score easily around the basket all the time, and so when he can get to the hoop, get to the foul line, get us easy buckets, it's really important for us. So I thought he played a really good game.
All right, we're sure.
Good job, JK. Hold on while I do the necessary technology issues here. Okay, let's see here. So we got to look up Kareth Burke. Okay, let's look up Kareth Burke. See if we can find the Klay reference. Here it is. When Klay subbed out with his third foul, he elbowed the bench, muttered to himself, elbowed the bench again, and winced because he did it too hard. Good one, DVDV. Good catch. That's a funny one. Oops. That's hilarious. Get rid of this. Hide current comment. GP2's latest tweet seems to indicate bad news. Yikes. Here it is. There it is. Oh, man. Yeah, I want to save this. Hold on. Do some housekeeping. Hope everybody's having a good holidays. Let's keep it in perspective. Hey, the Kings are 30th in free throw percentage? Really? Wow. Yeah, Charlotte really. Oh, here was that play. God. Oh my gosh. All right. So that's that. Oh, I'm so tired. Who's officially invited to the wedding? What wedding? DV second. Oh, what are you talking about? Let's see. Oh, okay. Everybody's invited to Nicole's wedding with Steph Curry, even though they're both already married. Yeah, everybody's invited. It's official. What happened? TJD had a t-shirt on. Dean is in the house. Oh, he's got a new background. All right, Dean.
My mom painted this.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Dean in the house. Let's timestamp that. 3:07 mark. Good of you to join us. Go ahead. What do you got for us?
What's up, everybody? Sounds like we had a great fourth quarter. I listened to this game. I wasn't able to watch it.
Oh, okay.
My parents are moving to London tomorrow. And
Oh, cool.
yeah, I was out with them, and I had to leave an apartment my family had been in since 2019. So forgive me if I was a little late on the Rich.
Oh, I got it. No worries.
On the link, Rich. I'm sorry about that. But glad we won, man. Yeah. Great game. I was only listening to you too, Rich. You're really good at painting a great picture.
No way, really?
What's going on? Oh yeah, your play-by-play is awesome, man.
Oh,
It's like Chick Hearn or Michael Thompson.
Oh my God! What?
Radio.
Wow.
Yeah. The radio talent.
Chick Hearn? That's too much, man.
Hey, all you have to do is create the image of the game in someone's head while they're listening to you.
Oh, cool.
And it was really fun. It was really great.
Oh,
What's up, everybody? Nicole.
JK made some beautiful passes. He also had at least 3 deflections.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of him for those.
Yeah, it sounded like he was creating plays without having to shoot a lot tonight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I did notice he was already doing that.
Yeah.
With the handoffs to Klay, but then Klay would miss them. This was like last game or something. And I was like, well, at least he got the handoff over to Klay. Klay just missed it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I could see it wasn't just suddenly tonight, but it's getting there. And it's getting there. And, like, they'll talk about it. They'll have Steve said a couple nights ago against Denver, we just couldn't – against Miami. Yeah. Sorry, against Miami. We need to do a better job of getting Steph open. And it seems like JK is always receptive to the game plan coming up.
Well, people forget he's an international player. You know, they grow up understanding how to the goal when they're getting developed, unlike the AAU, is not to be the primary ball handler and scorer all the time. And that really helps. You know, we think of European players that way, but it's Latin American, African, Asian players. They all the international groups seem, and 4-year college players all seem to have that down a little bit better than the one and done, hyper athlete talents, I think, for the most part. What's up, DVDV? Thank you for that nice comment on the YouTube link to Rich's article with my trade proposal in it. Very nice. Thank you.
Yeah. Wow. That was it. I told Dean offline, I said, man, that trade proposal really grew on me, because after a while it was like, wow, this is like you're wanting Jaylen, you're wanting Jaylen Brown to go to Utah, which is also a tip of the hat to Danny Ainge, and understanding that he's a GM that can pull that off. And and then, because the first time I went through the whole thing, I was like, oh gosh, first of all, I got to read through this whole thing, which is the same reaction I'm getting from other people. I've been told, can you write your thing shorter or whatever? I mean, dude, we're different. Like, you got to really digest what we're
It's
about.
one essay, by the way.
The ethos of Let's Go Warriors. And then for you to give, not give, but yeah, I mean, for you to come up with the scenario, not just for us, but for Utah to go through with this, you're setting them up with pieces from Detroit that makes sense. That is the ultimate goal, is to get Jaylen Brown on the Utah Jazz. And to me, there's something
an equivalent. Yeah. Jaylen Brown or an equivalent. Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, it would be so poetic for Jaylen Brown to go to Danny Ainge.
So
did he draft him or no?
Oh yeah, I
mean, right? I mean, that's almost
the picks from trading Kevin Garnett and Paul Pierce to the Nets. You got both Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown.
Nuts.
Yeah.
So that's why it, like I told Dean, it kind of grew on me.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So let me
I want to say real quick too, one of the main things I was proposing is that I think there's a real opportunity for small markets that are gathering all these assets to stop thinking from a Jazz perspective. You'd say from a Stockton Malone type attitude, where you're trying to find someone who will stay forever. You need someone who's willing to come in, who's like a star, to play for 2 or 3 years, try and make a real run, and then they'll probably want to go on to a bigger market. And I think that's something important, where if the smaller market teams can be couple year layovers, they actually have a chance to win a title, which is not generally happening unless you have a miraculous like Giannis pick, or Denver's more medium market. It's pretty popular type of place, but even then, Jokic and Murray, those picks, those are really hard to find. So I'm thinking of like kind of a balance between the New York's, Philly, Chicago, Miami, LA, Golden State, those kind of Boston, those kind of big markets, and the smaller markets kind of having more of a talent kind of balance, and maybe more of like shifting alliances kind of between small markets and larger markets kind of. So I thought that was probably the thing that I was most proud of, I guess, if I say that myself, was trying to find a way to help there be more balance, because there's so much talent in the NBA, and it's just going to be more and more with international players. I think there'll be probably the same number of talented American players as there's been for a while. And then the international, like the combined rest of the world, will have that equivalent number of players, So this league is going to be packed, and there's maybe 2 teams coming in, maybe, I don't know, maybe 8 more in the next couple of decades after that. And there's going to be way more depth and talent than there's going to be roster like expansion, I think. So yeah, I wanted to make that point, if you read the article, that there was some other things that Rich just didn't have the space to include, but I thought were interesting points that I'd like to say.
I was gonna put.
Oh, we both took days and days to like writing about this before we presented it to you guys. Like days.
That was a tough
week
one.
and a half. Yeah,
that's why I didn't write anything today, because I'm pooped, and it's good to just have this big one right there.
Yeah, and we got the win, so pretty cool, pretty good. It'll be all right.
Do we want to hear Chris Paul for a couple minutes?
Oh yeah.
All right. Here we go. All right. Let's go there.
Chris, when you guys came on after losing to Denver there, there was a sense that, okay, you have 7 games in a row at home, maybe a good chance to kind of catch yourselves and get some momentum going, then you lose the first 2. How big was it to try and make sure that this didn't happen tonight, another loss?
It was huge. We've been struggling to get wins, and it's hard to win in this league. You know what I mean? That team's a young team, well coached. They've been playing hard all season long, so this was a good win for us.
You've made 13 threes the last 4 games, shooting them a bit more too. I mean, are the looks, are you being actively trying to shoot it more, or is it just more looks are presenting themselves?
Probably more looks. Last game, they was helping off, and I was open. Tonight, most of them was in the shot clock. You know what I mean? So just trying to find out the opportunities to be a scorer too.
How much better does the shot feel than maybe a few weeks ago?
It ain't never felt bad. Yeah, I've been a shooter my whole life. You know what I mean? So if it don't go in, still, you got to keep shooting.
Is there any body language or look in Steph's eyes you see when he sort of moves into another level? It seemed like at times tonight he was even more determined than usual, or just locked in, I guess.
No, he played the same way. You know what I mean? But obviously getting him good looks or whatnot, and the energy of the team changes when we get stops. And you're able to get out and transition, and when shots go in, especially for a shooter or something like that, and a scorer like Steph, once you make a couple now, it's trouble, because now you're going to try to jam him up and he's going to drive or whatnot, just keep making the right play.
You guys have talked about issues defensively, connecting defensively. Did you see any progress on that front today?
A little bit here and there, still in spurts, but we still got to be better at rebounding, still get even more connected defensively. Like we said, we have good spurts, but we got to put a full game together.
GP2 left this game with a hamstring injury, and he's had just the way that injuries hit him. It seems like kind of relentless. He can't get any momentum, unfortunately. It's random. What do you think about getting knocked back by these injuries?
It's tough, man. I got to go down and check on G, because he's such a big part of our team. People may not realize it, but his energy is consistent every day, every practice, every game or whatnot. So him coming back to our team has been huge for us. So I hope what it isn't something that's going to take a long time or whatnot. But I think for him, it's going to be about just getting as healthy as possible.
You know how injuries can be extremely frustrating and come at all the wrong times. It's never a good time for an injury, obviously. What kind of advice do you have for him, like weathering these ups and downs when he can't get momentum?
Advice. I don't know. I mean, nobody's gonna feel sorry for you. You know what I mean? You just got to take your time and put yourself first. But he's a competitor. I know how bad he wants to play and how hard he's been working to get back out there. So we'll see what happens. But that's unfortunate for a guy like GP who works as hard as he does.
Oh my God. Were you guys listening to the interview or talking about the wedding? Come on.
Both.
Rich mentioned that I put on Gandalf's hat and smoked his pipe too in the essay. So he's been thinking about that.
Oh, right. I did.
Yeah. Nicole was talking about giving birth and marrying her husband off to Aisha, marrying Steph, and having Gandalf officiate the wedding. That must mean we won. Let's go.
Cholo wants you to dress up as a prince, though, for sure.
Nah. Yeah. Thanks, though.
That's happening, Cholo. Cool. Well,
I'll dress up like Churchill if you want.
Really?
Or James Bond or something, Yeah.
All right. Anything you want to talk about, or whatever the chat wants to talk about? Because
no, they're just talking.
I'm gonna give my vocal cords a break real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go look at the NBA database and look at possible full post game interviews I can find.
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Literally whatever. If you want to keep talking about love in the chat with those people, go ahead.
Thanks, Rich. Hey, JK, 19, 4, and 6. Not too bad. Glad to see him close. Steph had a cool 36 points in 35 minutes, 6 assists. That's nice. Glad to see Steph's assists up. Very happy about that. Let's see. Does anybody know? I'm sure Rick already addressed
We're
this.
still 6 and 4 over our last 10.
Not bad.
Lakers.
I get.
Really?
Hey, I know that you're saying that the Magic we would be kind of equivalent to the Magic in the East, but that means they're, I think, a pretty good team. So I still think this is a legit win tonight. You know.
Yeah.
19-13 is nothing to sneeze at, obviously.
Even better.
Yeah. So yeah. It sounded like we were doing the same up and down stuff again, and then we just really turned on in the fourth quarter too. But I'm wondering, why didn't Moody play tonight? It seemed like he didn't play.
Because all right, yeah, we can talk about this. Let me timestamp that real quick. 3:22:30 mark. Because he's a 2 guard, so there's Klay at the 2 guard, and right now our deficiency is defense.
Yep.
So you wanted to have him. You wanted GP2 in there instead of Moody, and it's just I just go back to that. It's hard to find minutes for beyond 9 guys. And so if you're and you're scripting your rotation, going to be hard. And also Brandon Pajemski's playing well. So that's why.
Why did you give him the rest of GP2's minutes once GP2 went out?
I wonder who came in. Let's see. Let's look at the play-by-play.
Yeah. I think it was quarter 3 he got injured, right?
Quarter 3? Okay.
I think so.
Peyton. Sub out Peyton at the end of it? Yeah, 11. No. So next
that was the end of the half?
Thought it was the 4th, but I don't know. Anybody know? Sub in Peyton with 6:40 to go. Miss Peyton driving layup. Sub out Peyton 3:49. That's got it.
Yeah.
Sub in Brandon Pajemski. That's why.
But Pajemski was already part of that 9-man rotation, wasn't he? So it was also Stark, I think, maybe.
I'm just like, it's tough, man. Like,
oh no, for sure.
You have 9 guys. I take to a tournament. Man, it's gonna be hard to play all of them.
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt. I just wonder why it was 0. I mean, you know, look, people are saying trades or whatever. Even then, I mean, you know, I get the injury thing, but he's like 21 years old. It's just a little, it's just a little interesting. They didn't seem to play at all. He got a DNP, didn't he? I think so.
Yeah, DNP.
Yeah. But either way, JK, you know, it's amazing how mature these guys are, isn't it? I mean,
yeah. Well, one last thing on Moody is that when you game plan your game plan, when you set out the script, I mean, if Moody's not in there, it's gonna be very hard for someone to play. It's gonna take something like an injury or a foul situation, but then an injury did happen, but then they opted to switch around with Pajemski. I understand it, and it's just hard for anybody to play. And even if he played, then you would go, oh, well, why didn't you play him more? And then the same answer would be that you go into a game with a spreadsheet, with a script. It's very much like the NFL, and it's really hard to alter that unless you're playing like absolute crap. I just don't see that happening a lot where you're just altering your script like completely.
Well, I think Kerr probably went with the hot hand, and it lined up with the script too, based on who was playing. But I still think some of those Sharge minutes, you know, he played 14 minutes, so I would still would have liked to see some of those Sharge minutes gone to Moody. But we won the game, and
you don't do that. Sarge is a 4. You don't go Moody, play the 4, right?
But you can move Wiggins up to the 4. I think okay.
It's too many moving parts. Like if you ever try to manage a game, it's impossible to do that. So I'm speaking on behalf of Steve, obviously, but I've also been there where I manage a game, but I manage it in my head because it's just a men's rec tournament. But still, at least you do 3 perimeter guys, and then 2 post-up guys in the old way. I know it's 4 and out here in the modern NBA, but the way I did it was the 3 outside guys and the 2 inside guys, and you had the one backup
line and low
only subs for those 2 guys.
Top. Yeah,
you can't have a guard sub for a forward. You just can't do that.
But I'm saying I think you can push Wiggins to the 4 instead of Sharp.
Then that kind of messes up Wiggins because Wiggins is getting prepared for the game. Oh, I'm going to guard this guy, that guy, whatever it may be. Oh, I'm going to have to, worry about Franz, and you're preparing for that, and that messes him up a little bit. I'm not here to just defend Steve to the hilt. It's just that I understand it because I've been there. Like,
oh, absolutely, yeah. I mean, obviously with the size of Orlando, you can understand. You said Wiggins, Willie, and Franz, man. So having 6'9", 6'10" Dario Saric on him instead, I understand that. It's just, well, I just wonder, I just wonder if there's a little place for a player as talented as Moses Moody.
Dean, there is not. That's essentially what I'm saying. And it's the understanding of that, but it's also the observation that that's once again not happening. And once again, I don't see Moody and for Dario. And once again, another game where I don't see Moody for Dario, and another game and another game. Like at that point, I think I get it, right? It's just we're not seeing Moody come in for anybody except a 2 or a 3.
Yeah, that's fair.
I really do know how hard it is, and I think the average fan does not. And that is just, and
you're talking about the rotations.
Yeah, for the average fan to understand that and to fully digest that, it's a huge learning curve. Huge. Like I often say, oh, you should go volunteer and coach for the neighborhood YMCA. Well, it's not only that, but then you'd have to go and there's all these millions of other steps, like actually have a viable team. You can't just have random 5 kids. It can't be kids. It has to be at least teenagers where you have defined positions. So it can't be just some random YMCA league at the same time. So all of these, it's just a huge mountain to climb. So at the same time, I understand why it's so hard for fans to understand that. And I don't really know how to bridge the gap. I have trouble with that. Other than just saying, trust me. So anyways.
Well, even not reaching Rich's level of involvement in the game, just try and write out a 10-man rotation with 240 minutes allocated for the whole game in 4 quarters. And obviously, you know, Steph, Klay, and Draymond are going to get 32 to 28 minimum.
That guy we're mentioning in the comments, he's not a journalist, Dean.
I meant, yeah, he's a I just wondering.
No, he's not. He's not.
He's a media. He's
a comedian.
No,
Stop
man.
it.
Yeah.
Stand-up comedians on Shitter app. It's different. It's different.
Right. We did get out rebounded too bad. We lost the total number by 5. It's 41 to 36 to a pretty tall team. And we're also we did get kind of out rebounded on the offense, though. Lost that one by 7. But we had more defensive rebounds. I think we're the best offensive rebounding team in the NBA. Is that right? I think so.
Could be. Yeah.
Let me check that real quick. Have that up for you in 1 second. Team stats. Yep, we're the number 1 offensive rebounding team in the league, number 7 defense, and number 2 in total rebounds, which is awesome. That's something we are not talking about enough. That's incredibly great accomplishment that this team's had all year long for all the other struggles and everything like that. You know, everybody talking about a big. Well, Steph's a great rebounder. BP's an incredible rebounder for his size. Klay's rebounding more. Wiggins, we know, what kind of rebounder he can be. JK, not bad, 6.5 rebounds per 36. Loon's incredible rebounder. TJD is a great rebounder. Sharch is, lengthy and in position a lot to at least tap the ball out. Moody's a great rebounder. So I think that's really incredible. I do want to ask you guys, though, and you as well, Rich. This is a little bit maybe of a hot take that I've noticed, but hopefully not too bad. I'm wondering if we're exhausting ourselves, unfortunately, creating offense, and we're getting a little sluggish on D, because it seems like it's a little hard to we really have to move a lot and work really hard, most of the players on this team, to create an offense. And I wonder if we're a little tired from that. Yeah, it seems like defense is not too bad. It just the offense is a little.
It is the absence of Draymond. That's all it is.
On offense too? Yeah.
Defense leads the offense.
No, I'm saying we're getting tired on offense. If we had a little easier offense, I think the defense would be a lot better.
You can't. That's another thing that it's hard for me to explain to people. You can't change the offense in the middle of a season like this. You do that in a training camp and all of that. So I wanted more pick and roll with Kuminga. I'm seeing that that's never happening. I can't believe that they don't have the same game tape that I have. But it's just JK's got to know to ad lib, to go set the pick for Steph, which then you can slip. Draymond already knows that. These are like organic plays that are happening. And so the reason that the organic plays aren't happening is because Draymond's special, and so we're not going to get those organic plays as much. But it was great to see JK do that against Denver a couple times in a row. And then that's why he said, nobody can guard me, because, you certainly feel like nobody can guard you when you slip the screen and then all of a sudden you're one-on-one downhill and you're rising for a dunk over Jokic type of deal.
It's obviously more athletic and more of a scoring mentality too. Mm-hmm.
And it's all because of Draymond. So we don't have as much reps and it's going to be this way unless you get situations where Steph and Klay are not on the floor and Draymond's not on the floor. And it's like, okay, maybe now you go CP3, JK pick and roll. And now,
Yeah, if
that
it's none of the
requires
core, you have to change a little for sure.
So that's why right now we're having trouble with that. And we're so, I want to call it like stubborn that we stay with the organic offense, sort of, and it's ugly. And then we look tired. And then maybe they do get tired. But I just think the overall reason is just because we don't have Draymond. And then you can go, oh, well, we don't know when he's coming back. I mean, yeah, we just don't. And crazy as it sounds, we kind of need to be patient till he comes back. And he will come back. We know he will come back. And then you have to have confidence that he will be the same Draymond. Oh, but we don't know if he's the same Draymond. We can spend all day living in fear. But I just... we're not going to know until he comes back and until he plays. And that is why we are the Orlando Magic of the Western Conference until then. I've seen it. So that's who we are. And so to beat Denver in 2 days, we're going to have to execute to the T. No throwing the ball to the other team, no hacking, reaching in early to establish that we're just fouling all night. None of that. You pretty much have to be perfect. And I'm talking to Steph, I'm talking to Klay, and I'm talking to Looney, even if he's coming off the bench. You guys have to be perfect because you can't make up for it with youthful energy. You do not have that as a thing you can go to. So you have to play perfect. Sorry. You have to make your open threes. That's the only way we beat Denver. And what is that like? That's kind of like the Orlando Magic with a few veterans thrown in. And so I've come to accept it. So let's just get Draymond back and then we can watch that evolve. And it's going to take time for him to get back with us and gel again. So it's not going to be a straight line and it's not going to be, easy. And it's not going to be a well-oiled machine at all. But one thing is the Lakers were 30-35 with Russell Westbrook 2 days before the trade deadline, and they did something and they got to the Western Conference Finals. So it's still doable at 30-35. Lakers proved that last season. So
yeah, absolutely.
It is what it is.
The Heat proved it last season, Rich. Come on, man.
There you go.
They were close to losing their second play-in game and just being out. And they made the finals. It's crazy. Yeah. But I just real quick, too. Draymond, and this was with
you go ahead. I'm going to use the restroom, but you go ahead.
Draymond, and this is with young Steph. They really started clicking, those two, their game in 2015, right? Well, Draymond was drafted in the 2012 draft, right? 2013 was his first season. So that's how many seasons it's been since Kuminga's been on the team. And obviously he's much younger than Steph, and Steph is much more experienced than Kuminga. Maybe just, thinking about trying to play that power forward role as Jonathan Kuminga, who's just always been, give the ball to JK and get out of the way and let him jump over everybody his whole life until he got drafted to the Warriors. And he was a rookie, and had up and down minutes last year. Well, really relying on him now because the vets were great last year, but we're really relying on the young guys now. This is his third season playing with Steph. And so he's kind of getting there. Draymond, though, had 4 years of college, and JK was out of the G League in 1 year. Came into the draft from the G League in 1 year. So, I think he's been picking up pretty quickly on taking those plays, but not having to be Draymond too, which is another thing. You can't just run them as if he's Draymond. He can shoot better than Draymond. He can honestly attack the rim better than Draymond. He is nowhere near the screen setter or the passer that Draymond is, you know? So you take the same plays, but you have to adjust it to your own personality and also feel confident enough to know that you can break the play, but that generally you shouldn't too. And I think we've seen all that at a very young age from Jonathan Kuminga. And his playmaking is improving because, you know, the more he's a threat every time they run those kind of, you know, the 3-on-1 type plays to get into the lane. There's going to be more and more outside shots that he's going to have to see and not have the blinders on. And I think he's shown leaps and bounds. You know, it seems like every month he's just one step, a little step higher, you know. And that seems slow right now, but wait till he's old enough to rent a car, dude. I mean, oh my God. You know what I mean? That'll be for you international people, I'm not sure it's the same. In America, you can't really rent a car. I mean, sure JK can, but most people can't rent a car until you're 25 years old. So imagine what he's going to be like then, you
know. Do we want to listen to Klay real quick? Let's get that out of the way because I've got that here, and then the stream goes into the Kareth Burke late night show with Zena. So let's get this out of the way with Klay here. I know you can probably hear Steve in the background. I'm doing a little something on that. Hold on. So give me 10 seconds.
Yep. And I agree with you in a lot of ways, Bruce. I think maybe Klay, making sure you get Klay right on both sides might be the most important thing. But JK is you know, he's the freight train out there, man. So,
all right, let's go Klay. Post game audio, couple minutes only.
Just maybe something's kind of obvious, but how much needed was this win tonight for you guys?
Yeah, I needed that. We needed that bad. For the last two games were three-game losing streak. Yeah, that wasn't fun. So that was a really important win for us.
What did you kind of like about how you guys won this game?
I liked that Steph bailed us out there when we were up 40, hit that step back. That was ridiculous. And I liked that there was balanced scoring effort. I mean, seeing all 5 starters in double digits is always a good sign. And I also liked the shots we took. We shot a very efficient percentage. So our defense, we stuck to the game plan very well. Those are the things I liked.
You dunked. How'd that feel?
That felt amazing. I would never take for granted dunking a basketball. Period. It doesn't even have to be in the NBA. It could just be in the driveway. So that felt really good. Felt really good. Can't relate, Raymond.
How many times have you dunked since you've been back, man?
Shoot, I have a few. I don't dunk with as much frequency as I used to, but there's just things you have to accept as an athlete. And sometimes as time goes on, you might not have the same bounce you once did, but you just got to learn how to still be an effective player, and I'm still doing that. And yeah, it felt great. I've had a fair share of dunks, though. I remember dunking on 2 people when I came back, so I counted for something.
Yeah. When you guys came back from Denver, I know there's a lot of talk about, okay, we're home now, let's try and straighten ourselves out. And you lose the first 2. So, yeah, to get this win, obviously, is huge. You think it can be sort of a momentum kickstart for you guys?
Absolutely. We're very much looking forward to the Denver game. They've had our number the last 2 outings, so it's going to be nice to see a great team and try and change that outcome. And I know we're all eager to get to that game and build a win streak here.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Dean.
Well, Klay, man. Klay's been he's really been getting a lot more. I mean, I think we have to recognize that he's been sacrificing a lot when he's been playing well, you know. It's just been great to see. How many shots did he take tonight? Like 6. That's awesome. He made most of them, right? So that's yeah. Let's see the box score here. Klay, 6 of 11, wasn't he? Up a little bit. Yeah. You know, that's awesome to see because guys in contract years who are trying to prove everybody wrong after, you know, leading the league in scoring last year and having a pretty good Sacramento series, up and down Lakers series, not very good Game 6 while we were all chanting Game 6 Klay at him, which was probably a bad idea. You know, he's sorry, guys. He's taken it to heart that, like, oh, the heat check stuff and, you know, that's not working. So let me just do what it takes to win, you know? And that's the Klay Thompson that made him a legend, you know? 37 points in a quarter, 16 shots per game in the finals in 2017 because, hey, there's Steph and Klay. You know, he did that within 2 seasons. Yeah. He does, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got a very schoolboy demeanor up there, you know, holy cannoli, and I'm surprised he hasn't said
say it out loud,
D.
Dean, in case we ever turn this into a podcast. Nicole says, I love how Klay answers questions like when you ask your essay questions in school.
And she's crying, laughing too. Yeah, absolutely. She also said they missed the best part of the interview when he talked about a conversation he had yesterday with Kerr that helped him change his mindset. Oh, that's great. That's great.
That's the thing with Kerr, man.
Yeah, and that's the thing about our chat too. Best chat in the internet, baby, right here.
Yeah.
Let's go. I wonder what it is. I'm sure we're not going to know, and that's okay. But I do wonder. What that conversation.
Well, if I'm able to find it, we'll play it. But we'll
absolutely. See. Oh yeah, great.
Oh, there it is. It's Slater's right there. Let's play that real quick.
Oh, great. Yeah.
But let me hold on. Let me do this real quick. Yeah, let's do this. Smile, Dean. Okay. And then let me send that to myself. Okay. Where are we? Okay, let's listen to Anthony Slater right here. His video. Do this. Put it on full blast. It is on full blast. Watch again.
Well, Steve and I had actually a great conversation yesterday, and that helped me relax a lot. Sometimes I forget just how successful and how lucky I've been to be a part of championship teams and all-star games and gold medals. When you want to get back to that level so badly, you can kind of get in your own way. And rather than forcing it, we had a conversation about just enjoying this last chapter of my career and how lucky I truly am to still be playing this game. And do it at a high level, and being a better mentor for the young guys, leading by example, having my energy right every game. And he helped me realize I do have negative energy, how that affects the team in a forward manner. So we had a great conversation. That just helped me change my whole mindset and forget about shooting splits or points per game or all-star games. Just to enjoy being in this Warriors uniform and appreciate what we built because it's such a rare opportunity for any professional athlete to be a part of someone's success. To try to pass that torch to the young guys and keep this thing going.
All right, go ahead, Dean.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Now I'm wondering because I think probably a lot of people might have said that. I wonder what clicked, I guess, you know. But that's pretty. I gotta say that's pretty brave of Klay to say that. I think, really, you know. He's in contract year. That's big time pressure for any pro athlete. It doesn't matter what you think; it just is, you know, because everything you do is being evaluated on the next 4 years. You know, so for Klay to, I mean, this is what he's always done. Every time, why did Klay? Why didn't you make first team all defense, even though you obviously deserve to? Oh, well, I'd rather have the rings. You know, I'd rather win. Like he said that his whole career, but to stick to that now is maybe kind of obvious when you're not in that situation. But man, it's already a highlight right there of the season for me, I would think. Yeah.
What is? Oh, this right here? Yeah.
Yeah, what Klay just said. I mean, that's if every player in the NBA stuck to that and actually did what Klay just said, I mean, it would be the greatest era of basketball of all time, you know. So yeah, that's beautiful, man. I'm really, really glad that he said that at an interview.
And that's why I wrote in the Klay article, which I actually kind of, I don't want to say threw him under the bus, but I did point out that he's only shooting 26.1% in the losses. But I also said that that just means that he's more important to the team than we realize. And in this article, I also showed the bad body language here. I asked him to stop doing the bad body language.
And you've been saying that forever.
And I said,
what changed?
Do I necessarily want Tyronn Lue as my coach now? Tyronn Lue's awesome. He's going to be a Hall of Fame coach. Mike Brown's great. He'd probably get us a few more wins this season. But the nurturing of Steve Kerr to help this guy that is just so hell-bent on hitting threes, that's what he's been doing since a kid. And we have certain people on that app, Nicole, you know who I'm talking about, that are demanding Klay to put aside his ego as if it were
as a headband, as if it's changing.
As if it were Tony Stark's arc reactor that you can just take out and put it on the desk.
All right, fine. Doesn't that keep his heart going?
What did you say?
I said a headband. Headband Klay. I don't know. Yeah.
Right. As if you could just throw away a headband like that. I tried to make an analogy to a heart, but I think it went the wrong way. But anyways, as if he would just throw out a headband and that cures it all. Come on, loud person on the shitter app.
Yeah. Hey, why didn't you walk the walk too? A little bit.
Good Lord. The disrespect, just the outrage, just the, you know what it is? It's not even really about, oh, you're throwing Klay under the bus. It's, you are really addicted to this outrage thing on that app and thumb typing, just all this stuff. Like, it's like you're on such a mission. I'd like to help you, but I don't even want to help you. Like I just know that that's too much drama for my life. So wish you the best, but in the meantime, people are being misinformed right now.
That's why it's so incredible that Klay was able to say that in like January and not at the end of the season, you know, because even if they're kind of right, it's, as you said, it's so disrespectful. It's so disrespectful the way they're talking about him. And yet, well, he took the high road, didn't he? Said, yeah, okay.
Yeah. I will say
hanging
this.
my head and being upset and I mean I played that way. It's 2K, but I played that way. I just got frustrated. I started taking I started running out the stamina bar and just kind of playing overly aggressive and then you know what? Even the game knew that, like, hey, you shouldn't play that way. But it's hard, man. It's hard because, that's Klay Thompson, dude. You know what I mean? Like, he was the reason we came back down 3-1 against the Thunder. He was the reason we were going to come back down 3-1 against the Raptors, too. I'm sorry. I just got to say it. And boom, boom.
Yeah,
His
you're
career
right.
is
That's
gone.
that's under the radar.
Yeah.
We came. Oh my gosh, that was. I mean, before Danny Green pushed him, I was literally thinking, "Oh my gosh, he's better than Ray Allen now." This is unbelievable what I'm watching.
He had 30 points on 11 shots that game. Seriously.
Also, I wanted to say this. I was down on Klay a few times. You can see me frustrated when he makes a mistake. He
was frustrated, man. He was giving you those vibes.
Right. You saw me make fun of him when he left whoever it was, Jabari Smith in the corner near the end of the game. We had the game won, but still that was just embarrassing, right? Things like that. And the thing is though, keep an open mind. Don't be like so mad where your brain says, oh, we're in survival mode now, Rich. Okay, let me get into
survival mode too.
And then when I'm in survival mode, though, Rich, I can't learn anything because I'm in super defense mode and I'm in bring you down mode and I'm in chop you to pieces mode. I'm not going to learn anything while we're doing this. Okay, so don't get into that state. Stay in a state where you might be not pleased with certain nitpicky parts of the game, but still be in a state where you can have some humility. You don't feel entitled, and your brain is like, oh, we're still learning things right now. Oh, cool. And that's the best state to be in when you're still learning things and you talk about stuff. That's why I love having you on here and all the other people contributing in the chat. Like we're getting smarter and smarter just talking to each other.
After just about 4 hours, Rich, if you build it, they will come, man. You know what I mean? So, and the thing is, the secret to basketball is that individual success really doesn't mean all that much. Team success guarantees individual success, though. That you're a successful team and you all are having a bad time. That how can that be? I mean, I guess there's the pressure of winning and all that, but if your team is doing well, you will do well. And Klay's always understood that at an innate level. Man, 11 shots tonight in a close game. Didn't force anything. Again, I didn't watch. I'm just listening to Rich and his imagistic brilliance on the play-by-play. So, but still, I could just tell that he took a little bit of a heat check here,
Yeah, you can picture it because you know that your team so well. You can picture it. Yep.
Yeah, but then then he found TJD going to the hoop. It's like, oh, Klay, this is what we've been needing all year long. And look, we won, dude, because man, that's Klay Thompson, man. If he's only taking 11 shots, he's going to make most of them, and the more he plays that way, the more his playmaking is really improving. It's awesome to see with all the pressure and all the hate. You are hating on Klay Thompson? That's like hating Ringo. What the hell's wrong with you? Come on, man. Ridiculous.
Ringo.
Yeah.
Wow, I love
It
it.
doesn't matter what you think about the
Always
Beatles.
come
You
up
can't
with-
hate Ringo. Come on, man.
You're hating on
Insane.
Ringo.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm doing the timestamp, but we just spent 15 minutes talking about Klay.
Yes, sir.
That's awesome. Dean, you can't hate on Ringo. Hilarious.
He's the greatest.
Oh my God. I got to find out a way to make these into podcasts, man. Jeez, this is some good stuff. Not Ringo. Probably Paul. Oh my gosh. They love that one, Dean.
Yeah, they all do. I tried.
All right. Okay, so I may need to go look for some post-game interview stuff. Good that Anthony Slater got the part where Klay talked about Steve.
Oh, yeah.
Freaking awesome. Love
I
it.
think Nicole mentioned that JK also praised.
Ah,
Klay.
yeah. Thank you for mentioning that.
Yeah.
So JK also said something similar. You know what I can do? I can go to SoundCloud and maybe look for it on there.
She said JK was interviewed on the court by NBC, she believes.
Yeah.
And also he spoke of how thankful he is for Kerr on trusting him and raising his game to a new
Oh, here
level.
it is. 2 minutes.
Very cool.
Do you have anything to say, though?
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Let's go 2 minutes, Jonathan.
Jonathan Kuminga, who scored a double figures for the 13th straight game. He played well tonight. JK, welcome to Toyota Warriors Plus Game Live. Festus Ezeli, Bonte Hill, and you continue to play better and better and better the more starts you get, JK, this season.
I had to do that just in case the background music demonetizes us, etc. Sorry.
I mean, it's pretty much about reps, everyday reps, film, practice, and stuff like that. And just having that trust from Coach Curry, I mean, that's what kind of helping me to just keep going.
JK, what's it like starting right now on this team as you guys are trying to get your rotation? It seems like you're starting to find your rhythm with the starting unit.
I couldn't hear you. Can you repeat that, please?
What's it like to get your rhythm with that starting unit? It seems like you're starting to find your rhythm with Steph and Klay in that starting unit. 19 points tonight, that was huge.
I mean, it's just knowing who you're playing of. We got Steph, we got Klay. Everybody in this league are afraid of those two people. So just knowing how to play with them just open a lot of things.
Well, Jonathan, you had 9 rebounds Saturday night against Dallas. Tonight you had another 6 rebounds. Are you putting more of the emphasis on crashing the glass, especially when you start, as opposed to scoring?
I mean, definitely. Like you see, they're starting a couple guards, like 3 guards. I'm the only one out there, like a big man, me and Loon or even Dray. So I know for sure the rest of the guys won't be in there fighting every time. So that's my role, just going out there, putting pressure. Hopefully I get some rebounds.
Okay, JK, I know when you go against other guys in your draft class, you have a little chip on your shoulder. Going against Franz Wagner tonight, what was that matchup like for you?
I mean, like I said, it's just it was a good matchup. I mean, we both got drafted same year, just one draft that far. I mean, and we always gonna see each other for a long time in this league. So just going out there, bumping against each other. Even Paolo. I mean, Paolo was in my class in high school. Just those guys, seeing those guys, it's a blessing for me to just be a part of this journey and competing against them.
Well, you got the upper hand tonight, Jonathan. 19.6 rebounds, 4 assists, and a much-needed win. Keep up the great work. 13 straight games in which you scored at least 10 points, JK. Thanks for the time.
Yes, sir.
Wait, I missed it because I was doing a bunch of stuff. Did he actually talk about talking with Steve in that one, or was it something else? I think it was something else.
I didn't hear that in there.
Okay, let me find it. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to find it because it was outside the interview room. I think they had Trace.
Hey,
Yeah.
Rich, Nicole put a link in the comments, I think.
Oh, cool.
There it is. Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you to go. Amy says I'm cute if I'm furious. I'm not allowed to be furious on YouTube. Come on.
We have an online marriage about to happen. No, just kidding. I'm playing with you guys.
And birth.
Okay, let me take a look. Oh, whoa. It should have been in that because I see Bonte.
Did I miss it? Oh, man, I'm sorry. Maybe I just missed it.
I don't know. It's only 12 seconds. Let me hear it again. Hold on. Let me see. Oh. Oh. Okay. Having that trust.
RJ's bringing up Gary Payton. I'm actually really glad that it wasn't a re-injury of the same area, though. I know hammies sound bad, but if it had been in the same place again, that would have worried me a lot more. I'm okay with Gary dunking less, by the way. I'm okay with that. Starting to be about 30-something, and high-flying 6'2" dudes, they put a little more strain, and you don't need to jump like that to play great defense. So, yeah, I think Gary would be okay. I really hope so. But I don't know. I wasn't, when I heard you guys say that, for some reason, I wasn't that worried. Maybe that's just, maybe I'm just losing it. I don't know. But, yeah. Definitely hoping and praying that Gary Payton will be back in a week or whatever.
All right. Well, go ahead and take it away. I'm gonna cut my audio because I gotta go track down some of these videos. So go ahead.
Okay. I don't know if I have a ton more to say, but Steph's unbelievable, dude. Like, oh my God. You know what? Yeah, I'll say that. I looking at my mom's recently finished painting of Steph here. There you go. I was just yeah, this is what I'll talk about. One sec. Let's see if you guys can see this. About a Michael Jordan unofficial magazine today. And I was thinking, man, there's Jordan, obviously, and all the greats of the past. And I watched Kobe through most of his career, and Steph. And it's just like, that's kind of why we're so against negativity here. For one reason, it's just like, are you really going to look back on most of the big moments of your favorite sports stars and your tweets, or if you're commenting here, I mean, not here on Let's Go Warriors, but commenting on a YouTube video, or if you're lucky enough to be on a podcast or live stream like me because of Rich. But like, there's so many people where they're going to look back and it's just going to be kind of being upset and angry. And man, Michael Jordan was the biggest player in the world when I first started watching basketball. And it's already been, 25 years since his last title. 25 years. And Jordan's still incredible. And the people trash talking him or Kobe or whatever, no one even remembers any of that. Oh my God. Watching Steph, dude. This 6'2" guy who's no one can stay in front of, who can shoot from anywhere. I saw him take a fadeaway transition alley-oop. He faded away on a one-handed alley-oop pass the other day. It's just like he can do anything, man. And worrying about after 4 titles, 6 finals, and we're worrying about, oh, we weren't able to make the conference finals last year, blow it up. It's like, I don't know. I say this a lot, but I really want to emphasize, like, that's insane. That's insane. Just appreciate where we're at. Yeah, he got hit in the face real hard and didn't get a flagrant call or anything like that. It's just, this guy is literally unreal. Like, no one can do this at 6'2". You kidding me? I get to watch that every night. I'm going to spend my entire day having seen that, complaining about what? I don't know. I guess having to give up that apartment that I've been in for so long, made me kind of nostalgic, which is a good word to use. Yeah, nostalgic. 6'2", 6'3", you know what I mean. He's kind of small, a little bit for the NBA. Not for life, but for the NBA. I'm just seeing him again and again doing these miraculous things. It's not even about, oh yeah, he's better than, no, like, it's just awesome to see someone be able to do that, be at that level of any of their passion. So I'm going to try and take that with me and have fun. And, I mean, what are you going to remember Steph for other than all the insane shots? It's the joy, right? And we're Let's Go Warriors, so we're not Let's Go Bulls in the 90s. We're not, don't approach it like MJ. Don't approach it like Kobe or Russell. Approach it like Steph, and that's joy. That's selflessness, and also not even mean mugging teams, just smiling and shimmying and kind of dancing around when you do well, and nodding and giving a lot of credit when they beat you. And we're not just Steph's team, like Dub Nation. Learn from Steph Curry, learn from Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and Steve Kerr and all these dudes, because I don't know. I guess I wasn't expecting to have to give up that apartment so soon, and it already happened, and I hope Steph lives to a ripe old age, but he's not playing basketball when he's 90. He's going to turn 36 in 2 months or 2.5 months, and the best way to show appreciation is to understand and know how to approach things like he's approaching it. If you don't do that, you're not. I mean, it's different. That's fine, but yeah, let's adopt a more Steph Curry attitude. Good night, Nicole. She said she had to be up in 4 hours. Yeah, Thursday, January 4th, the day of the doors here in LA County. The Warriors will play the Nuggets at home. Very fun. The lease ran out, and I'm in a different place, and my parents were there, and they're moving to London, DVD. So it's nothing bad. It just, May 2019 was an entirely different world, my man. You know what I mean? In like almost every way, for me at least. And yeah. Thank you, though. Sir, yes, sir. Sweet dreams. Steph Curry's brilliant. Yep. I'm sorry, Rich. I don't know if I have too much else to say, other than let's go. Nice home win. Finally got a home win, man.
Checking strength of schedule here. We were
very cool.
No, we're back to number one. After Christmas Eve, we're back to number one. Toughest schedule in the league again.
Wait,
crazy, isn't it?
Can you scroll up?
To what?
All the way to the top?
Tuesday, January 2nd.
2023.
Yeah, they forgot to retype this into 2024.
Oh, okay.
But this has
back
been
at the top. Man, we must have the easiest schedule in the world at the end of the year.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
It's been, I mean, also the NBA is just great, and there's probably like no easy games. But
I will say that part, I don't think there's a refs conspiracy, but there definitely is like a scheduling conspiracy. And why do I say that? It's not the Warriors, it's the Spurs. So it just seems a little fishy to me that the Spurs would have the second hardest. But you know why? Because they got the best draft pick of last season. And, it's like when you're the commish, someone's got to have the toughest schedule. And it's just you run the program in the computer and it spits out, and you go run it again. Run it again and run it again. And, I want it to be fair down here. And, so could be some of that going on. I don't know. But that one to me is a little bit more, there can be more puppet mastering going on there.
Sorry, Rich, this is strength of schedule remaining, right? That you're looking at?
No, this is so far played.
Oh, so the games that we've already played.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, great. All right.
Anyway,
very, very interesting.
So that's some strength of schedule talk. It's still really tough, and I think a lot of people don't realize the way I look at it. Losses just don't affect me as much as the average fan, but losing to Denver, like I have all these reasons and stuff, and at the end of the day, it's still a loss. But I've been through that, you go to
the Christmas Day one,
a tournament in another city, and all this stuff happens. And I remember Doc Rivers. Remember seeing this thing where they were up on the Celtics 2-0 in a best of 5.
Oh,
and then they lost, and then I think that, and then they lost again. I mean, at least they were up 2-1, and then the Celtics even it up 2-2, and Larry Bird goes, "Nope, you had your chance. It's over now." With the utmost confidence, obviously, and arrogance, as we know him for. And then the Hawks, Doc Rivers and the Atlanta Hawks with Dominique Wilkins, they lose Game 5, and Doc Rivers was in an interview, and he was like, "Yeah, all this stuff happened, and I had to play Game 5 on a Snickers bar." And like, that's not why they lost. They lost like fair and square, and Boston was a better team. But yet there are those little things that, like, if you were there, that didn't go right, and that didn't go right. And if Doc Rivers was an all-time great a la Larry Bird, he would have overcome that, and we would never talk about that. But so we lost to Denver, 11:30 a.m. game. That means they had to wake up at 7 to make the 8 o'clock bus to get to the arena by 8:30. 3 hours before.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
was
it's crazy playing basketball that early. When
I
your whole
was
life
told
is
that their whole routines were messed up because
Oh,
usually you
yeah.
have pregame nap, pregame meal, blah blah blah. So there, and then we saw the performance that we saw. You saw some hero balls by Steph towards the end. He's trying to save the game out of nothing. You know, it all made sense to me. And then you play Miami, and they are game planning the hell out of you. And meanwhile, you're just trying to play better than you were
They're
against
also just a
Denver.
vicious team, dude. It
You're
doesn't
just
matter who's out
used
there.
to that.
Miami's tough.
And then after Miami, you're like, okay, we just could not get the ball to Steph. So you work on that. We got to get Steph.
I didn't even watch that game yet.
Got to get Steph open. Got to get Steph open. Got to get Steph open. You go and you play. Who did we play?
Dallas.
You go and you play Dallas, and Luka goes ballistic on you, and it's like you had so much on your plate, you couldn't scheme on Luka a la Spoelstra because you can only give so much instructions to a player going into the next game. You can't be like, oh, we worked on all the stuff to get Steph open because that's what we did badly the last game. So we absolutely have to fix that. What am I going to do? Add a scheme against Luka? I mean, so we're going to trap him here, this, that. I mean, that's a lot, right? And so Luka scores 38.
That's something where actually you just have to play the game first, too. You know, you can't do it before the game.
I just think I'm a little bit more forgiving than the average Warriors pundit on the internet for the last 3 losses.
You traveled with them for years and years,
I've
too.
Seen, I've seen these things just happen to a team.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But that's why I say when we win games like tonight, let's just enjoy the win because so many things went wrong and a lot of things went right. You saw Orlando throw the ball away a couple times late. It's good for us to play against a younger team like that that's more prone to that, that's not like so seasoned and militaristic like Miami. And Dallas is crazy. You can't even describe Dallas. They're different. And Denver's Denver, so let's just enjoy this win because they're so hard to get. That's how I look at that.
Well, you get to build off of this for Denver, and then as RJ's saying, the Pistons and Raptors, which are both at home, both struggling teams a little bit. Also, Siakam sighting.
Oh gosh!
But
can you imagine if he goes off on us? Oh boy!
Yeah. Well, can you imagine if the players who might be on the trade block go off on him? That's not bad motivation. People are saying, by the way, Rich, if you scroll down further than that on this site, you'll see the future.
Oh, nice. Thanks, guys.
Yep. So hopefully we're right there at the bottom. Yes, let's go.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like that. Of course, it's a moving scale. So as of today.
Well, it should keep getting easier, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So
we need that, especially when integrating Draymond back.
Yep. Easier schedule and more rest.
I'd rather have Draymond,
That's exactly what this team needs. Sorry, Rich. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. That's what I mean. I'd rather have Draymond come back and have to play, Well, we played Detroit next, right? So it's not going to be Detroit, but Charlotte down the line. Have him come back, play against Charlotte would be better. Knock on wood. Of course, I'm jinxing it right now, but
yeah, I mean, all those teams, those are must wins because you're trying to stay a couple games above 500 with these Eastern, teams that are not really very much in the playoff picture. That's vital to your playoff chances. Even more than beating the Nuggets or something. As great as that would be, as much as I hope they do, you have to pick. I hate to say this. In fact, I'm not going to say it. You have to win the games you're supposed to win.
All right, we're going to talk about the whole Draymond thing. So on Draymond not practicing with the team yet. And this is typical fear mongering on the shitter app, right? Typical. I'm not even going to show the tweet because it's so typical behavior of pundits on that app. It's like you can look at anything as a good or a bad. Like, go ahead and say that Draymond not practicing with the Warriors is, oh my gosh, there must be some rift. There must be Kerr doesn't like Draymond, or he doesn't want him anywhere near the team. And like, even if that's true, like, who cares? The end goal is for Draymond to come back and not get suspended again. It's that simple. So
Hey, he's having meetings with the NBA, I think. Like I was hoping that he would. So he's doing that.
as was reported, and I saw on Instagram, he had a New Year's Eve party. I think it was in Vegas with his boys. He is having good family time at his house in LA with family. It could be just that the best doctor that they found was in LA. Like, we can speculate. You want to give your fear mongering speculation? Why is it that Twitter does not allow my non fear mongering speculation to counter that? Which is, well, you don't know if his doctor, the best doctor to get him back and not ever suspended again, maybe that guy is in LA.
Well, he's either going to be in New York or in LA for that type of specialized stuff in America. I mean, come on.
Say that again.
He's going to be in New York or in LA if he's a doctor of that specialization in the US. Like,
and what if it turns out that it's better to have your family with you in your mansion in LA rather than your smaller penthouse apartment at the top of the building near Salesforce Tower?
Just clear your mind, man.
It's
Just
like,
clear your mind. Yeah.
Exactly. And that, again, it's the fear mongering and the create controversy addiction of people on that app. So
yeah, maybe getting him away from the
go to
environment that's causing the problem is a good idea too. Hey, a little bit. Yeah.
There's a lot.
Unbelievable.
There's a lot. Let's see.
All these amateur psychologists, you know.
Steph deserves better. Oh gosh. Like, can you imagine if
Yeah, because Draymond's treated Steph so poorly. Get out of here. Not you, Nicole. But stop that trash. You know? Stop doing that.
It's the same old fear mongering. And also, like, the thing is that NBA, sometimes you wonder, why doesn't Steph go up on the podium and just defend Draymond? Well, honestly, like, first of all, Steph doesn't have the time to worry about this crap. He needs to put up 500 shots a day, number one, and take care of his body. And secondly, like, it's so ridiculous from their point of view that it's just like, why am I wasting my time on that? Like, what are we talking about? Like, I'm going to go to the podium to do what? And like, they don't have time for that.
Yeah, I'm sure everybody here has heard the saying that real G's move in silence, right?
Yeah.
You ever notice the way Steph Curry handles everything? Oh. Yeah. Oh, the reason they don't like you on Twitter, especially Rich, or any of us, is because we're actually trying to promote something, and we have that possibility of maybe having our hearts broken trying to do that. Whereas they're trying to hedge the bets and be right all the time, and the easiest way to do that is to be negative about everything, because either you're happy because you're wrong, or you're always right, and but that's totally not a real. You're not investing anything, you know. There's no reward to that, you know. So, I mean,
yeah, We need more Adam Emenike. Did I pronounce that right? We need more Adams. Thank you, Nicole, and appreciate you sacrificing a few more minutes out of your short, less than 4 hour sleep that you're about to get.
Yeah, go to sleep. We won.
The team there. She really did.
Yes,
she didn't
ma'am.
have to do that. She was curious enough, but she didn't have to do that. Could have been just, oh, let me call it a night, and then we forget about it the next day. But honestly, you upheld Draymond's name, and again, it is another example of the Twitter app being just a zombie apocalypse of outrage. They're just, it's a zombie apocalypse of anything that happens in the NBA. We want to be outraged about it. Like I can't get enough of outrage, and it's like, let's just tear down. The bottom line is a lot of people don't like Draymond, and so they're just coming up with the next thing to throw him under the bus on and everything. And it's just like that's not helpful, and it's not reality. So we just can't really spend too much time over there. It's good to know what's going on over there in the zombie apocalypse. Because every now and then you don't want one of those zombies that infiltrate our safe haven over here. You know, you got to keep an eye on that. So keep an eye on it, but then understand it is what it is. It's not going to change anytime soon.
Yeah. Pray for a vaccine too, you know.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Cool. Well, Steph did go to the podium, and if you guys want to listen to it, we can go to Steph Curry post-game NBA TV, so we can try a little bit of that, and maybe they have the whole post-game. They don't. And Dean, you're free to go, but I'm curious as to what Steph said here in 1 minute 54 seconds. So let's just do this real quick.
Night, the knee, the hip, then you got smacked in the face.
Oh,
How you
Dennis
feeling?
Scott. Cool.
I feel fine. It's a matter of how much we kind of want to,
Oh man, that music is gonna kill me in the background. Let's try and go here.
Fight through whatever we got to fight through to get a win.
At least the announcer is talking over that music, but let's see.
So, it was nice. You know, obviously execute down the stretch. Everybody can.
Oh my God, that music's killing me. I don't know that I can do that. Skip ahead. This isn't gonna work. How about way over here?
Or should I say the pick and roll and you step back?
Oh my goodness, that music is so loud in the back. But that's right after the buzzer sounds, and they're still trying to keep it hype for the crowd. And that's too bad we can't listen to this. So I think running out of things to talk about, but here. I think I can obtain something here. Jamal Mosley. We never want to hear the other team, though, do we? Let me look at one more spot. Hold on. Did we lose Dean? Internet connection? Maybe he's taking a break. Darn. Can't find the Steph Curry one. Oh, here we go. Let's try this. Oh, I wonder if Austin got back to me. Oops, totally forgot about him. He's working hard, though. I think he's working hard. What was I going to do? Okay. Oh, that's it. I don't think there is any Steph Curry. It was just Chris Paul and Klay and Steve, and we got most of it. We got most of it, guys. So we're good. We're good. You know, you can just go listen to Steph over here with where's the share button? Oh, this one? Link. You can go listen to Dean's back. Cool. You can listen to Steph with Dennis Scott Here. Boom. That's on SoundCloud. Any parting words here, Dean? Oh, can't hear you. Unless is something wrong with my?
Oh,
okay.
My mic wasn't plugged in. My bad.
Sorry.
Yeah. Nicole, get some rest. Everybody, let's enjoy this win. And the Nuggets are a really, really good team. So if we play well, we'll be okay.
All right.
Oh, and check out the article me and Rich worked on if you haven't already, please. That'd be really,
yeah.
really we want to
It's
hear
in
what you
the
have to say.
It's in the description.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Just us. 1, 2, 3. Here it is. Next live in 2 nights. Let's go.
Let's go.
Next live.
1, 2, 3.
See you later, everybody. Thank you, Dean.
Thank you, Rich.
Take care, everybody. We'll see you in less than 48 hours.